Hello, this is Dan once again from the future. I'm here to tell you that in this video that you're about to see, there's going to be a little bit of technical difficulties as well as some interspaced cuts. Some of this footage was recorded on July 3rd, and some of it was recorded earlier than that. Basically, I'm going to try to intersplice a lot of the cutscenes from the actual event in where they would take place roughly chronologically during the main story quest, since it doesn't really lock you out of doing the main story quest, despite the fact that the ending of the main story quest assumes that you had finished the Aquarium event. So I'm going to intersplice it a little bit. We're going to cut out a lot of the gameplay footage. So if you're here for the underwater swimming and diving gameplay footage and combat, I'm going to probably remove a lot of it. I might show a little bit of it so that you can see what it looks like, just for, I guess, historical sake. But beyond that, we're going to try to stick to mainly the story elements, and also the final cutscene. The audio didn't play, so there will be also an additional... You'll get to see my blind reaction to it, but then I'm going to add an actual added reaction to it so I can actually find out what it actually was playing in that scene. Alright, so without further ado, enjoy the video, and I will see you all later on. Alrighty. This has been a long time coming. So, anyway, plan for today, we're going to start whatever this Sandrone-themed story is going to be like. Hopefully we'll finish it tonight. And then beyond that, we're going to do some pulls for Sandrone. That is about all I have planned for today. We're going to try to cover more content of this in the future, but I have other streams that I need to get done this week. So as much as I want to get it all done in one go, I probably will not be able to. I also have a little bit of a backlog of editing because I did a full live stream reaction to all of the Luna character and trailers and character teasers. It was like 4 hours long, and I'm editing it down for y'all for YouTube. I'm like about 30% done with that, and it's going to be in the pipeline soon. So look forward to that. And lastly, if you want to know what I'm doing and when I'm doing it, I leave all my announcements in my Discord. Hey, the Fontinalia Film Festival should be happening over in Fontaine right now. Wonder if the friends at the Musketeer Pictures are taking part. Yeah, Roses and Muskets was like 2 years ago. Let's head over and check it out. Maybe there's something we can help with. I forgot that I left off in Fontaine. Anywho, it's a new patch, which means there's a lot of new features. Sunny Summer Fontinalia. That's probably the quest that we're going to be doing. 40 days remaining. I thought I said 4 hours remaining. I still got to do this. When we look up at the moon, which is Revelation. Right, this is the new Barbeloth buff thingy. Man, I do not own many of these characters. I still do not have a Diona on this account, but I'm told that she's on banner today, so we'll probably get our first Diona today. I thought about pulling Yai because I kind of like her kit, but that's about it. Yeah, because we have these guys here. Imaginarium Theater. Why don't we start out with a test run? Sitlali's on banner too. We're probably going to try and pull for Sandrone's weapon, but I kind of hope that I don't lose and end up with a Sitlali's weapon, because I don't really... I do like Sitlali. I just don't like how the Natland kits work, and it feels like if I grab a Sitlali, it's like I don't really have any teams to put her on. Sandrone does cryo damage, stellar conduct damage. Stellar conduct happens when there's a polar star on the field. And then she does a charge attack. Barrage of lasers with cooldown. Elemental skill reduces some of the overheat. Elemental burst, bunch of damage. Easy peasy.
It's about time we threw another tea party, don't you think? I wonder who else will take a break.
That's fun. How long does this last? That's a long time.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so fun. And that resets it. Her skill resets it.
Come on, keep up.
Oh, that just, you could just kind of do that forever.
Take a break. Come on, keep up.
I just gotta check something real quick. They did not give any constellations in the trial. So that's a C0.
Yeah.
Normal attack strings. Looks so cool. Alright.
Let's test my hypothesis.
Elemental Burst. Basic tutorial complete. Entering the actual trial challenge. I kind of like how they changed these like little trials work, so I actually get a better understanding of how the kit works.
Yeah. Sacred name, Fortune Preserver. Animal hypostasis emulation. Stay clear. Right now, right here. Sight to behold. Take a break. A spot of tea time entertainment. Come on, keep up. Yeah. Take a break. How tiresome. Come on, keep up. What a joke. Show them. Right now. Emerge. I'm always watching.
That's so fun. So obviously Yaimiko is probably the best her best sub DPS, obviously. But do I want to pull Yaimiko in my account? Not really. I have thought about pulling Yaimiko's weapon in the past because it's best in slot for Lisa. Ooh, I could just use Lisa. Yeah, I could use Lisa instead of instead of Yaimiko. That is an option. And I guess Fremine is on banner as well. I have Beto at C6. And I think I have Fremine at C6 or C5. So when we do these pulls, how many copies of Fremine am I going to end up with? C5. So I'm definitely going to have a C6 Fremine by the end of today. Elemental Reaction, Stellar Conduct. I like it's got Sandrone on the picture. The Teaspoon of Transcendence and the Starcaller's Watch. Leave. If I were to go into the shop... I can grab 5 of these. I have 155 pulls, so that's pretty much a guarantee. And then anything left over is going to go into the weapon banner. And I'm not above spending if I have to at this point. Primarily because, like, I can't remember the last time I've spent on Genshin, and I feel like it's earned some of my respect at this point. How many pulls do I actually have? I've got 22 already. I didn't even realize I had 22. Alright, what is my pity at? I actually don't know. I haven't kept track of Genshin pity in a long time. Let's see. Nope. Nope, this is just my HSR pity sheet. I don't have a piece of paper with my pity for Genshin on it. Alright, let's start keeping track. So this is our permanent wish history. So we have 5, 6. We have 6 pity. Alrighty, so I guess we're going to start off with a bang. I don't know why I put my pen away. I'm going to need that. Okay. So, let's see. How lucky can I get? Probably not very lucky. Should we do a test warm-up with standard pulls? What is this? Oh, Heavenlit Prophecy. I guess this is what's replacing the Vaspi Dream additional talent. Ah. So yeah, these are the characters that are being buffed this patch so that they can interact with Stellar Conduct, or just buffs in general. We have a Chi-Chi banner. How funny is it that we have a Chi-Chi banner? I got my first Chi-Chi, I think, on a standard banner. I don't think I've ever lost a 50-50 to Chi-Chi. I'm probably going to start building her to put on my Sandrone team. Probably. But I might pull on Yaimiko. I don't think we'll have the pulls left over to do it, but I am tempted. Because out of all of the cast that's coming up at Snezhnaya, there's like only 3 characters on there that I actually am interested in pulling for. Which are like Valerie, Danica, and the Saritsa herself. Maybe Mitya. Mitya looks cool too. But yeah, we mostly pull who I like here. I think the last time we tried pulling a character because I needed them on the account would have been like Farazan. I still need to get her to C6, but she's a 4-star and there's no guarantee. I'll get her eventually. I'll probably have like C4 Wanderer by the time I get C6 Farazan, but that's neither here nor there. Alright, I think I've distracted myself for long enough, so let's start by putting our very first 10 pull into Sandrone, a character that we have waited basically 2 years for her banner. Because we saved for Capitano, and then he didn't end up being playable, so we decided to save for Sandrone, and then Sandrone ended up dying, so we ended up pulling all those pulls on Columbina. And we had so many left over that we pulled a Nefa. Without further ado, let's get to it. I've been rambling for 14 minutes, so first 10 pull. Do I get lucky? Do I feel lucky, punk? I do not feel lucky. I need to write 16 pity on my sheet before I forget. The stringless. I don't think I have that yet. Oh, it didn't say new. Or did it say new? I may have clicked through it too fast to read it. Yeah, that is new. I've never gotten a stringless before. I'm told that this is good on somebody. Who is this good for? Arrowless Song, increased elemental skill and elemental burst by 24. Well, that's pretty good on a lot of people. That's a good bow. Alrighty, let's go to 26 pity. 26 going once, going twice. Sold! No gold. If we lose 50-50, who do I want to get on my 50-50 loss?
Diona.
There's our first
Bartender
Diona.
at the Cat's Tail. I charge a hefty fee for private events. Huh? You didn't come here for a drink? Then I accept your invitation, I suppose.
I have wanted this character on my account for the longest time because one of my friends that plays says that she's really good and really useful. And there was a video where I think it was when Siege Queen came out that I said, "Oh, they're finally going to make us like a bow healer." And then someone pointed out Diona is a bow healer. It's like, I honestly forgot that Diona exists because I still didn't have her on my account. And here it is, 1st of July, we have a Diona on the account now. And I've been playing this game for like 3 years at this point. A lot of debate clubs. How many debate clubs are in this 10 pull? How many debate clubs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 debate clubs in one 10 pull. What? We're gonna have a lot of masterless resin after this. I want to save these for amber constellations. But these we can grab. And might as well grab these. Alright. Now we're going to have to get into our lofty supply of Primo Gems. This is going to be 36 pity. No 50, no 5 stars yet. Another stringless. That's, was it R2 now? Cool Steel. Farah Shadow. Debate Club. Our lucky debate club, I guess. The Harbinger of Dawn that has forever cursed my account. Diona number 2. That's a C1 Diona now. Beto, I already have at C6, so we get actually nothing from her. So we just get 5 masterless whatever it's called. Star Glitter. Alrighty, now we're going to go to 46 pity, which is halfway to max pity. Nope, no early. Still pinkish purple. Diona number 3. I'm going to put a D and start tally marking them, because when we get 7 of those, that's a C6 Diona. Come on. Hey, that's our C6 Fremine now. Who I'm told is not really good, but I might build him for the lols. Alrighty. Next up, what do we have? We're at 46 pity. So with this, we're going to go to 56 pity. Still no gold. And we're not at soft pity yet. I'm going to have so many debate clubs after today, though. That's Diona number 4 on my little tally marks. The Harbinger of Dawn. It suits a distinguished person such as yourself. Got a lot of masterless Stardust. Alrighty, now we're going to go to 66. My lucky number is 77, for those who don't know. 66, do we get it? Nope, that's still not gold. Cool Steel. Is it just me, or do the Cool Steels and the Harbinger of Dawn have very, very similar silhouettes? I cannot tell them apart at a glance. I wish that they had more distinct silhouettes. That's Diona number 5, 2 more, and we have a C6 Diona. The Bell! I actually have that on equipped to my Fremine right now. I don't know what R it is, or refinement. I want to say it's R1 or R2. But hey, 2 4 stars on a banner on a 10 pull is pretty good. Alright, next up, we're about to hit 76 pity. Now at 76 is roughly where I expect to be. We're in the soft pity range in the middle of this 10 pull, so this could be it. This could be my lucky pull. Come on, gold! Oh! Wait, was that capturing Radiance? Did I really lose that many 50-50s in a row? Or did they just update the animation? I've never seen that. I forgot to count. So I'm going to have to start counting after we get the 5-star for how much pity's left over. Hi, Beto.
I hate self-introductions. If you're supposed to know me, you'll get to know me naturally. And if you're not, why waste the time and energy? But
I could not
very
agree
well.
more. Oh, she's still talking.
For the sake of etiquette, I'll humor you just this once. Behold, before you stands Marionette, 7th of the Fatui Harbingers.
For some reason, I keep getting her and Rosalind's numbers mixed up. 7 and 8. And that was on the 76th pull on the dot. So we have 0 pity moving forward. But I don't think we need to go any further than that. And I think we just captured Radiance. Well, that was unexpected. We're only halfway through all of our pulls. Which means, I guess we're going to start pulling over here now. What does this look like on the history bar? 5, 6, 7, 8. Well, that's definitely, we have enough to get to a 5-star guarantee. But will we win? I actually have notorious bad luck on the weapon banner when it comes to Genshin. Meanwhile, in Star Rail, my luck on the weapon banner is like 3 times better than what it is on the character banner. Alright, well let's go to 18 pity. I'm told that the Favonius weapons are on banner right now, so we might actually get some good weapons in here. Or Rain Slashers. We will always get Rain Slashers. Come on. I mean, I like the Harbinger of Dawn. I think it's a pretty decent weapon. But come on, give me some more Favonius swords. Everybody, the meta people say that you should always have 15 Favonius swords on every account. I think I own like what, 2? I have like an R5 one and like an R1 one if I remember correctly. Alrighty, next up, 28 pity. Ferocious Shadow. Magic Guide.
Hello.
Hey, Prune!
Hunter at your service. My enemy? Oh, someone who takes pleasure in teasing children. And uses other people's imaginary friends to ensnare them in her schemes. Someone who's a complete show-off, way too dramatic, and obsessed with wearing a hollowed-out hat.
Hollowed-out hat.
Referring, of course, to the wickedest witch of them all. Any relevant intel on her whereabouts is more than welcome.
She's at the border of Tevat right now. Should I be telling her this? And what are the odds that when Alice does get added as a playable unit, that Prune is actually going to be one of the best in-slot supports for her? It'll be very ironic if that ends up being the case. Sacrificial Fragments. This was a really good 10 pull. Every 4-star that I've ever wanted on this account, I've never gotten them on Raid Up. I almost always get them on the weapon banner of all people. Like, I remember we tried to get a Carrara and a Kave, and then we ended up getting them on weapon banner in a completely different patch. Alrighty. 38 pity next. Is it gold? Not gold. Writing 38 down. Sharpshooter's Oath. Dragon's Bane. I think I have an R5 Dragon's Bane already. I think I'm about to have a second R5 Dragon's Bane. Harbinger of Dawn. I still cannot tell the silhouettes from the cool steel and the Harbinger of Dawn apart. I want to check real quick.
Huh? We received an invitation? Judging by the envelope.
I'll think about
Oh, it must be from Sandrone. Looks like we've been invited to a tea party. Paimon can't wait. Come on, let's go.
Sandrone has like a tea party thing, doesn't she? A lady's invitation. Ah, yeah. So this is a separate thing. It is recommended you complete Sun or Salvage. Yeah, so this is related to the... this is because I have a Sandrone on the account that we got this mission, I assume. Because the tea party tea table that she has, which is a weird little side quest. This is, I think, what Sandrone's getting instead of an actual character story. So that's something we will probably do later, after the festival.
But I think this is...
I wanted to check weapons real quick. Where is my Dragon's Bane? So here's my R5 Dragon's Bane. And I just have a second one. Alright, so we're at 38 pity. Grabbing my pen. Let's go to 48 pity. We're more than half to max here. Because max pity on the weapon banner is 80, not 90. I kind of wish it was lower. I'm not sure. I know I have the Rain Splasher equipped to somebody, but I can't remember who. Alright. Next up, 58 pity. This should be it. Or not. Oh, hi, Auroron. I have, like, you on this account. I kind of forgot that you were a character that was playable. Another sacrificial fragments. Alright, we should be past pity for this next pull. So this is probably our first opportunity to have higher odds. 68. Alright, what is it? I'm going to start tallying this time. So that's 59. This one is 60. This one is 61. 62. There's our first Fav Sword of the day. 63. 64. Well, we lost, or I guess we won 50-50, but we didn't get what we wanted. And that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 6, 7. 7 plus 58 is 65. That was 65. 1, 2, 3. So we're at 3 moving into the next attempt. But we have our fate point. Can we get lucky? 13 pity. Not that lucky. We're gonna have so many debate clubs, though. And so many rain slashers. Blue, 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 blue. Purple. What constellation do I have Ino at? Alright. 23 pity. The Genshin trend of weapons ending up costing more than 5-star units continues on my account. That's another Dragon's Bane. I think one more of those and we have a second R5 Dragon's Bane. Second copy of Fav Sword today. Alright, running low. 33. Magic Guide, Harbinger of Dawn, Slingshot, Raven Bow, Emerald Orb, Black Tassel, another Sacrificial Fragments. Nothing in here. 43. Gold, please. Nope. Oh, I don't recognize that silhouette. It's like, oh, it's Sethos. I have like a level 20 Sethos that I use when I'm looking for farming materials in Sumeru. I'm really glad they gave us a 4-star character that can see local ingredients. But now that the feature is where I can just put the circles, it saves time. But it's still useful to have the person that shows you the exact icon on where they are. I hope they give out Sethos for free to everybody at some point. Those characters are kind of essential to the gameplay at some point. Another Dragon's Bane, another Fav Sword. That was a really good 10-pull. But maybe this one will be better 10-pull. This is our last one before we have to dip into reserves. 53. All right. How many of these can I grab? All right. 63. Still no gold, huh? Oh, Kachina. Another sack fragments. Alright. I didn't want to have to do this. But we're probably going to break out the wallet. Let's go to 73 pity. Is this it? It's gold. Do we win? Is this where the fate point happens? I don't remember. So that's 64. That's 65. That's 66. That's 67. That's 68. That's 69. Would have been nice if it was there. there is it. A teaspoon of transcendence on 70 on the dot. Which means 1, 2, 3. And with that, we are done for the day. Look at what this thing does. Just 28% free attack. Each time the equipping character hits opponent with their charge attack, they gain Transcendence for a short period of time. Their Stellar Conduct is increased by 16% for 5 seconds. For 3... This effect can stack every 0.2 seconds of max. So that's 16, 32, 48% more Stellar Conduct damage and 28% more attack. Really good. And it looks so much smaller when it's not in this weapon screen.
In adventuring, as in business, you always have to seize the opportunity while it's...
What are her upgrade materials? I actually don't know. She uses the sub-detection unit in Fontaine. Boy, at least I know where those are. And she uses the broken drive shaft. Dropped by land cruisers. What are land cruisers? Oh, those things. I don't fight those that often. Oh, right, and I guess we have constellations for you all now. I might start building you at some point. And Diona is gonna be... We got 5 copies of Diona. So we're gonna probably learn how she works at some point. Generate energy after the signature mix. Icy Pause damage up. Shield absorption up. Additionally, the pause hits targets, creates a shield. Nearby characters shield with 50%. Cool, so she can shield in co-op more. Increases signature mix by 3. Within the signature mix, Diona's charge time for aimed shots is reduced by 60. That's always fun on a bow character. And Fremine, what does your C6 do? After Fremine triggers Frozen, Shatter, Superconduct, or Stellar Conduct against opponents, his crit damage will be increased by 12% for 6 seconds. Max 3 stacks. So he just gets crit damage for reacting. We have a Prude. What constellation do I have Kachina at? Really? This is the first Kachina we've pulled? Because you get the free one just for getting to the Natlan quest. And I guess this is our first Ino copy that we... Because I think we got a free Ino. I don't think we ever pulled one. Okay, well that was a interesting 46 minutes of that, I guess. Well, that was the first thing on our agenda out of the way, which means it's time to move on to the second thing on my agenda, which is the Sunny Summer Fontinalia, which is, I guess, replacing our summer event this year. Should we meet again, go to the Fontaine and take part in the film festival. Oh, the gang's all here! Ooh, look at that poster up there. Okay. We got swapped into our outfit.
See? Told you they'd be here.
Why wouldn't I be here?
Xavier! Oh, and Chiori and Farina too!
Happy Fontinalia Festival!
Ah, Hydro Archon above. If it isn't my darling...
There is no
cab
Hydro
operator,
Archon above.
Clapper Loader. A very happy Fontinalia Festival to you as well.
I'm guessing you came back to celebrate with us?
Yep. And help out too. Even though the last festival had some unexpected hiccups, making the film was still super fun.
If I remember correctly, the festival is held on, like, supposed to be canonically, like, what is Halloween in this? Or was that a different festival? It was Halloween, right? It's held around the time around where Halloween takes place?
Since you're all here together like this,
Or am I
you must be
misremembering that?
planning on entering the competition, right?
Of course! A celebration of the entertainment
Man,
industry.
those posters are everywhere.
Anyone would choose to sit this one out. It only happens once a year, after all.
Fontaine Fashion Week might be more my speed, but the film festival brings in a lot of orders and boosts brand recognition, so I wasn't going to miss out either.
I kind of forget you exist sometimes, Chiori.
A few new awards have been added this year, too. Best Director, Best Costume Design, oh, and Best Camera Operation.
Wow, they put that one in there just for us, didn't they?
Ooh, sounds like we've got work to do. Come on, tell us. What's Musketeer Pictures film gonna be about?
Oh, about that.
You lost the rights to the name, didn't you?
What's wrong, Xavier? What's with that look? Oh, man. You weren't scammed by some shady investor again, were you?
No. Even I'm not naive enough to fall for something like that again.
He is that naive.
Besides, thanks to the fine people here, Musketeer Pictures has more than enough funds to shoot without investors.
And yet problems persist.
Huh? What do you mean?
I guess he needs a new prop manager, too, after what happened to Veronique.
Well, we were planning to replicate our past success and shoot a film based on a popular novel. But as we were holding auditions for the female lead earlier today, a striking young mademoiselle wandered in by accident. Her disposition was simply ethereal. The look in her eyes somewhat melancholic. Oh, I wish you could have been there. The awe I felt can scarcely be put to words.
Sounds like she made quite the impression.
You had to be there, friend. No matter where she stood, it was as if her surroundings, even the air itself, turned into the perfect shot.
So we know from the live stream that Columbina is going to be in this film, so I'm guessing that this is Columbina he's referring to.
Guess you found your lead actress then?
No, quite the opposite. My script is entirely unworthy of her.
I'm sure it's not that bad.
I fear it is. Nevertheless, I couldn't help but approach the mademoiselle to ask about her background and what brought her to Fontaine.
What did she say?
She's starring in a different film.
Sadly, she said her best friend was gone. After returning to her own homeland not too long ago, she decided to visit where her friend was from to remember them better.
Yeah, that's 100% Columbina.
Oh, no wonder she looked sad.
Yes, but that's when it struck me. Why not cast her as the lead in a film centered around her search for this old friend?
Why? This is gonna be so ironic.
Huh? You're gonna rewrite the whole script? But is there even enough time? Isn't the prep work super complicated? We might not finish.
Yeah, this... Yeah, you did, like, a whole project... Because, like, the festival's, like, how long? Like, 2 weeks? How are you supposed to get, like, a film done in that amount of time?
Think about the difficulties we faced with the two Musketeers. We had to start from scratch back then, too.
Did we?
I'd say we're ahead of the game this time.
But we had, like, a full crew and staff and a script ready to go last time.
Guess so, but...
And, like, a book for reference material.
Don't worry, Paimon. Chiori and I have evaluated the proposal, and we support Xavier's decision.
Well, if the director's on board and they think they can handle it, I guess I'll shut up.
I won't really need to start on the costumes until the cast is finalized, so it's not too much extra work for me.
Yeah, I mean, you could always just rewrite a script in a way where costumes don't need to be changed, so you actually have the lowest impact here. Farina's the one that should be the most concerned.
Oh, fair mademoiselles. How can I ever thank you?
And I guess the actors who would have to learn new lines.
Finishing the script would be a start.
I thought he rewrote the script. Is it not done?
You know, compared to a commercial popcorn flick, I do prefer the idea of shooting a more artistic film. One that leaves a profound and lingering impact in the hearts of the audience.
I agree. True trendsetters are the people who dare to go against the grain.
Well, leave it to Director Farina to have a vision. Honestly, though, the artistic passion of everyone at Musketeer Pictures is inspiring. Anyway, now that we've heard so much about this lead actress, Paimon's gotta know who it is!
She's walking up behind us, isn't she?
Columbina! What are you doing here?
Hello. I was just walking past when I heard you talking about me, so I came over.
Oh no, she's wearing the mask again. I thought I told her to not wear that.
Huh? You know Miss Columbina?
Of course! Wait a second. Does this mean Columbina is the actress who inspired the whole rewrite?
Also, isn't it going to be a little weird for an ex-Fatui Harbinger to be starring in a film? I guess... Is the Fatui warrant for her arrest out still? I don't remember. I want to say that they got rid of it, but I can't remember. Xavier's reaction seems a lot more reasonable now. Quite a few things are starting to make sense.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Wait, so did you make the trip by yourself, Columbina?
Yeah, did anyone come with you?
Yes. I mentioned how I wanted to visit other nations once things settled down in Nodcry, remember?
You did say that. I'm actually kind of happy to see you not in Nodcry.
So I went to the curatorium to ask Never for advice. She told me about the film festival in Fontaine and said it might be fun to visit. I spoke to Lauma before I left too, and she thought it was a great idea to get out for a bit. It's just, I received quite different travel advice from the two of them.
What kind of travel advice did Llama not agree with?
Oh? How so?
Well, Lauma told me to go out and experience new things and make new friends.
What a wonderful suggestion. That's how a trip should be.
And how did Nefer disagree with this?
What about Nefer?
She said, don't trust anyone.
Oh,
and
yeah, that makes
don't
sense.
talk to strangers.
Huh.
Yep, that sounds like her.
I can understand that too. It shows this Nefer cares about you a great deal, Miss Columbina.
Yes, so I plan on combining their advice. All I need to do is turn strangers into friends, and then I can talk to them.
Yeah,
I would ignore that don't trust anyone line. That never works out.
Huh. That kinda makes sense, but also not.
Hey, Chiori. Oh, look who's
Chevros!
back. Happy Fontinalia Festival, you
I want to
two.
get her at C6, but I don't know what banners I should pull on to get copies of her.
Oh, looks like we have a superstar in our midst. How about an autograph, Big Shot?
It's been 2 years since Roses and Muskets. Is she still that popular?
Ha ha, very funny.
All settled then?
Oh, the memories. The friendship memories. Sandrone and Columbina.
Yep, the Duke gave his blessing, and I cleared it with the Udex. During the festival, inmates with good behavior will get a chance to spend some time on the outside.
Under the stringent supervision of the Special Patrol, of course.
Risley! It's
Cool,
been a
it's like
while.
going on a date with your
Happy
parole officer.
Fontinalia Festival.
Does that mean Veronique and her brother will be at the festival?
Oh, that is a good question.
During a specific window of time, sure. Doesn't hurt to give the inmates something to look forward to. A little sun'll do them some good, I think.
It's also been 2 years. How long are they in for? Because, like, all things considered, like, the crimes that they committed, like, how bad could their sentences have been? It was, like, attempted murder. And, like, supposedly they maybe killed, like, 2 other people related to the crime? I don't remember.
This is a friend from your travels, I'm guessing. thought I heard something along those lines.
Right! We should make some introductions, huh? Chevros, Risley, this is Columbina, a friend we met in Nocry.
How detailed do we want to get on her introduction?
Welcome to Fontaine, Miss Columbina. I bet the weather's been quite an adjustment.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, she's trying to do the... Oh, because that's what Chevers just did. Okay, that's funny. Meanwhile, Farina, should we tell Farina that she's one of the Fatui Harbingers, ranked 1 above Arlecchino, the lady that gives her the death fear?
And not the good kind, I take it.
No, I quite like it. It's a lot warmer than Nodcry.
Then what was the punch for?
I was just imitating what she did.
Oh, should I not have done that? The flowers that bloom here are so vibrant, and the people are so kind. I just wanted to become friends as fast as possible.
And now she'll go down in history as the lady who punched the Duke.
Ah, so that was meant as a gesture of friendship. Is that right, Miss Columbina?
Well, at least you understood.
Mm-hmm. Isn't that what friends do?
Right. Might have been a bit premature in this instance, though. Your friend here is quite the character.
She doesn't get out much. She doesn't have much experience with people.
Good thing we said something. You weren't seriously gonna go around punching every single person in Fontaine, were you?
That's funny. I kind of hoped that that would have been the case.
No, just the ones I wanted to be friends with.
Which is what makes it even funnier.
That's not... what Paimon's trying to say is, maybe keep the punches to a minimum until after you're friends with someone.
If you say so.
If you say so.
You're quite the character, Miss Columbina.
God, he's so tall.
So, are we friends?
Of course. Any friend of the Traveler is a friend of mine.
We had a whole, 45-day ordeal. I like Risley. I like his character. I like his backstory. I like his lore. I hated his Archon quest, because the Fortress of Meropide, I've been very vocal about this, is an entire quest line that should have been an email. Yeah!
Oof.
Now we do it too.
When it comes to friends, you sure know how to pick 'em.
Yeah, we do.
So Miss Columbina is the lead actress I've been hearing so much about. The whole thing about her aura is starting to make more sense.
I mean, look at her. She's not even touching the ground.
You gonna be part of the film this time too, Shivers?
Nah, please sit it out.
That was the plan. But now that Mr. Xavier has changed the direction, I don't think I'm in quite as many scenes. It's all for the best, though. A different crew asked me to help consult on some of their musket work.
Oh, sounds like our trusty musketeer is as popular as ever.
I imagine she will be for the end of time.
I'm just going where I'm needed. I'm more than willing to help with whatever this production needs as well.
Ah, well, speaking of, would you happen to know if there are scenic locations around the court of Fontaine that other crews haven't booked?
The festival's pretty popular this year, so there's not a lot left. You might just have to talk it over with the other productions and see if they'll let you squeeze in here and there.
That is probably an idea.
I see.
I'm gonna move my mic a little closer.
Having trouble finding a filming location?
Oh, do you actually have input on this? Do we get to film in the Fortress of Meropide?
Yes. We
Oh,
made
no,
a
right, we're gonna get to do it on the
decision to go
winglet.
down a different route, so the indoor locations we reserved are no longer a good fit. And it looks like all of the best outdoor spots have been taken.
You know, I might know a place. Good views, good atmosphere, and no production team has snatched it up.
That sounds perfect! Where is it?
You want me to reveal it just like that? Come on, let it be a surprise.
As much as that sounds riveting, I think we should divide and conquer.
That was a weird and awkward pause.
You go do that, and Director Farina and I will take Miss Columbina around the city to discuss lighting and styling. Is that all right with you, Miss Columbina?
Traveler?
I mean, I can come along. Go ahead, you can trust these people.
Yeah, everyone here is our friend. So don't worry about
Not
it,
everyone,
just
Paimon,
focus on
but a lot of
enjoying
people.
your trip.
Okay.
All right, then the Traveler and I will go check out this potential filming location. It might even give me some inspiration for the new script.
I want you walking around with a notepad. You need to keep writing this script as we go.
I'll leave this to the Duke then. Until later, everyone. Maybe we'll run into each other on set.
We probably will.
Okay then. Lead the way, Risley. Paimon's not built for suspense. Let's get this show on the road.
Who said anything about roads?
Where we're going, we don't need roads. Is that a movie reference people still get these days? Is it too old?
Huh?
Should we meet again? Oh. It's just right there. Does it let me actually teleport there?
No way! You brought the winglet up to the surface?
Oh, it's the winglet. I thought it was the winglet.
It'd make quite the grand backdrop for a film, don't you think?
A backdrop, sure. But we're talking about filming on it.
Paimon's more focused on the fact that this thing is supposed to be underwater, inside the fortress of Mirapede.
True. And keeping up with the maintenance on a vessel this big is a lot of work. It takes a crazy amount of manpower just to keep it up and running.
Oh, Paimon kinda thought it just sat there until you needed it.
I wish it were that simple. The truth is the maintenance costs on this thing are substantial. So we decided to rent it out during the festival to earn some extra mora.
That actually sounds like a good plan.
Besides, the inmates are the ones who keep it in good shape. Seeing the fruits of their labor put to use is a good form of social rehabilitation for them.
Huh. You've really thought this through. What you think, Xavier? Is this a good place to shoot?
Well, I thought we need some interior shots.
Ah, I've got it! Good messieurs and mesdemoiselles, I've got it!
Yeah, I guess he should be focusing on writing.
Gonna take that as a yes.
The beginning is the hardest part, and the opening of this film has been eluding me, but now I know just how it should start.
Glad to hear it.
If it's going to be about someone coming or visiting the homeland of their friend, an opening shot of a ship coming into port. Sounds like an ideal opening shot to me.
Thanks for bringing us here, Risley.
Don't thank me just yet. This isn't quite a done deal.
Huh? Not a done deal as in someone already rented it out? You said no other production teams had snatched it up.
This person isn't affiliated with a production team. The rental fee was high enough to scare off plenty of other film crews, but she didn't blink. Made quite the generous offer, and didn't even attempt to haggle.
Do you know what she plans to use it for? I'd like to at least have a rough idea before going in to negotiate.
I didn't ask for the details, but I did see what looked like a fishing permit and a business license on her desk. My guess is she's planning on using it for some kind of restaurant or aquarium.
Okay, who could be doing that?
A floating restaurant is sure to attract people. But an aquarium sounds cool, too. The views from the ship make it a great spot for a date.
The winglet might not be under my command right now, but it's always nice to see her admired.
A film is sure to drum up some good publicity as well. I do hope we can work something out with the current captain.
Well, guess we should head over and talk things out then.
Best of luck.
Okay. Negotiate with the quote-unquote captain.
Wow.
Oh, that's the Narciscroid's Ordo music.
Bigger up close. The rooms are so spacious. Wonder who rented it out. Hello?
Guess not.
Perhaps the captain had business to attend to elsewhere.
Why rent such a massive boat just to have it sit here without even leaving so much as a note? Let's try again. Anyone there? Hello?
Come on, Paimon, you can yell louder than that.
Seriously?
Uh-oh.
Right now?
Uh-oh.
What is it gonna take to get some decent sleep around here?
There's
Is a
Lolly's
nap
new
too
outfit.
much to ask for? Ugh.
Uh-oh, she's drunk.
Sorry, the aquarium's closed for the... Huh?
Uh-oh.
See Lolly?
A traveler!
What was that
Paimon,
sound effect I just heard? Was that
hold
ice
on.
cracking?
Oh, this is just great! How am I gonna go out dressed like this? Oh, what happened to my regular clothes?
What is happening?
The wash! I put them in the wash after I drank too much.
Oh god, she's freaking out!
Oh, this can't be happening! Am I seriously gonna go out like this?
Think we might have caught her at a bad time.
Well, now that she's done with her meltdown...
See Lolly?
I don't wanna hear it.
Hear what?
A single word about what I'm wearing. No comments, none. Is that clear?
Okay, I'm not gonna bring it up again then.
Oh, yep. Crystal.
Uh-oh, uh-oh. She's gonna hear our thoughts. She's gonna hear our thoughts, isn't she? What's wrong with it? It looks good. What's wrong with it? It looks cute.
Huh? You think so?
Uh-oh. Yep, she's hearing our thoughts.
No, wait, I told you not to say anything.
I didn't.
What, then what was... Oh, his thoughts. I heard his thoughts. How could I forget about that?
That's never gonna go away, is it?
Oh, this is so embarrassing. I seemed a little too pleased to get that compliment, didn't I?
You did.
Wait, the mind reading went both ways. Does that mean the traveler's hearing all this too?
I didn't hear a
You
thing.
clearly did.
Huh? What did we do? Paimon's not following.
Nothing. It's nothing. Let's just move on. Did you need something? You're not here alone, I see.
Hello, I'm Xavier, a film director and producer from Fontaine. I meant to introduce myself sooner, I just didn't want to, interrupt.
I got so absorbed in it, I forgot you were here too, Xavier.
No wonder we ran into each other in Fontaine of all places. You must also be in town for the festival then.
That's right. We're helping Xavier with his film. In fact, we were hoping to shoot some scenes on this boat. You're the one who rented it out, right, Seed Lolly?
Me? Rent a boat? I wish I had that kind of spare cash
I
floating
don't think she's
around.
super loaded,
Not to
Paimon.
mention the spare time. Don't get the wrong idea, though. I'm not here to sail off into the sunset and live out some cushy retirement life, okay? I'm not that old.
Do I say it? Do I think it? No, no thoughts. Head empty.
Then why you dress like... how did you end up staying aboard the Winglet?
Well, I heard one of my favorite light novels was getting turned into a film, so I came to Fontaine to catch the premiere. Originally, I booked a room near the Opera Epicles, but I'm quite particular about where I sleep these days.
But you
I
slept
think
here?
it's an age thing. And that bed? Oh, I just couldn't sleep in it. I tried to find a different hotel, but with the festival, everything was completely booked. Just as I was worried I'd have to sleep under a bridge or something, I happened to spot a help wanted sign on the side of the road.
There's a help wanted sign on the side of the road?
Oh, so you're here to take care of the boat?
No, I was hired to man the front desk.
The pay is a bit low, but food and drinks are covered. And it includes room and board during the festival. Plus, the job is simple. So I thought I'd give it a shot.
Okay. So you're working for whoever rented out the whole boat
Wow. They actually thought you'd be a good fit, huh?
to run a front desk? I mean... Yeah, actually, the more I think about that, the less I think she's a people person.
What? You don't think I'm cut out for it? All I have to do is tell people the aquarium isn't open yet. Other than that, I'm free to do whatever I want. It's a pretty sweet gig.
But what about when the aquarium is open?
That's all?
Yeah, I was also kinda shocked. But it's not a lie. Head downstairs and see for yourselves. There's nothing but empty tanks. Not a marine animal in sight.
Did your boss mention anything about being open to film crews using this space? Our production was hoping to film on the deck for a few scenes.
No. That never came up. You could just ask her.
Oh, she's around? What kind of person is she? We should know what we're heading into.
She's nice enough, I suppose. Pretty reasonable, too. Even offered for me to move to a bigger cabin if I was too cramped. Back at the Masters of the Nightwind, I'm used to being the one giving orders. But working under her doesn't feel like being bossed around. She seems to respect what I think.
Okay.
Wow, she sounds like a great boss.
She did tell me she'd rather not be disturbed, though. She's been working on an important project, so I'd keep it brief.
Okay, but why an aquarium? That's what I really want to know.
Got it. Thanks for the heads up.
An aquarium on a boat does sound like a pretty cool place to have an aquarium, though.
All right, the captain's quarters are this way. I can take... Wait. But I'm wearing... whatever.
Oh god, I've already
Doubt she'll
forgotten.
care. Just follow me.
Doubt she'll care.
Miss Guillotin? These visitors were hoping to ask you about something.
Guillotin.
I thought I said to limit the interruptions. Just tell them the aquarium is still...
That isn't a reaction. Wait, what's circled on the map over there? Uh-oh.
Sandrone? You're here!
And we just ran into Columbina like less than, what was it, 20 minutes ago.
Huh? You know each other?
Are you okay, Sandrone? Do you still remember us? Everyone was so upset after what happened. We all missed you so much.
And based on, her diary entries, I was half expecting that when she came back, she wouldn't have all of her old memories. I was really concerned about that. I love her new eyes. It's so pretty. Look, you can see the gears moving.
Miss Seat Lolly, why don't you escort this gentleman to the reception area for a cup of tea? I have something to discuss with these two in private.
Ah, I see. Right this way, Mr. Xavier.
Sandrone?
I really can't go anywhere without running into you two, can I?
I'm sure you can go plenty of places without running into you, because we haven't ran into you for, the first 3 to 4 years that this game existed.
Are you okay? During the battle, your core... It was...
Destroyed by that bastard, Dottore. That's right. But as you can see, I'm fine now. No major issues. Or at least, there shouldn't be.
Shouldn't be?
Oh, what a relief. Why didn't you tell us sooner? Or come back to see your friends?
Now that I have the chance, I just want to say...
Thank you?
Thank you for saving me.
Huh? Ugh, don't get the wrong idea. I only saved you so we could complete that formula and defeat Dottore once and for all. Even if he did crawl back from the grave to make us all miserable again.
Oh, you heard about that. So you know about what happened in Sumeru.
That doesn't matter. You're still a hero.
All right. But it wasn't just me.
Ooh, there's the little mechanical
All I
dragonflies
did
from the
was
trailer.
lend my brilliant mind to the cause and take care of one part of the plan. Although, I'm not denying it would have fallen apart without me.
Oh yeah, for sure it will.
You got that right. You're amazing. But how did you go from a, you know...
From a lifeless pile of scrap to looking like this?
Well, my mom was trying to put it a bit more gently, but
Yeah.
yeah.
Where do I even start?
Ooh, are we gonna get a flashback sequence? Kind of like what we did within Lowen's character story? Or are we gonna get like a cutscene? Ooh, where is this? Her body was supposed to be given to the Fontaine Research Institute, right? It just suddenly woke up?
Curse it all! Where am I? Did we do it? How much time has passed? I'm not in one of that lunatic's experimental
Oh
labs,
god,
am I?
yeah. For all she knows, that could have been how she ended up.
Wait. Fontinian decor. Books from the Research Institute. Phew. One thing at a time. Initiate self-diagnostics. Assess the extent of the damage. Cut power to compromised, non-essential components. Then reconstruct available action modules.
Okay.
Severe damage to the core. Dottore, you bastard.
You can still see the burn marks from where she got stabbed right in the chest.
Polonia?
Polonia!
Polonia, wake up! Activate!
Nothing. We can rebuild him. We have the technology.
You're in even worse shape than me.
He got crushed by like 3 or 4 stone pillars.
Internal gears and energy circuits are barely intact. Extreme damage to the core, just like me. Rebooting is off the table. Even if I could repair the damage, I don't know if... You used up all your critical energy in those final moments, didn't you? To protect the core of that guy in the hat, and the numerological array. Wait, the array.
Where is it?
Yes! The prototype is still here. But can I even run it in this state? Whatever. I have to try. I just need to confirm one thing. Activate the numerological array. Connect the computing core to my body. Just like I thought. It needs too much computing power.
I just heard someone knock on the door. I should probably go check that.
Cut off power supply to all functions except the thinking module. Please. I just need to ask one question.
To the numerological array?
Initiate query regarding the 3 moon sisters. How many living moon goddesses are there in possession of the Trilunar Authority?
That's what she's gonna use the last of the power for? 1.
It worked. You did it, Columbina. You made it back. But how did I survive?
That is that's the question I'm here to answer.
The self-diagnostics showed damage severe enough to shut me down for good. What triggered the reboot?
And if your core is, like, damaged beyond being able to boot up, why are you even staying booted up?
Huh? A built-in message? Only visible after a core reboot. The final gift.
The final gift.
Alen, were you the one who gave me the second chance?
How?
But why now? What activated it?
Oh my god. There's a vision on the table where she was lying down.
What is that? A vision? Wait, no. It's a stellar linchpin?
How did you get that? I have so many questions.
A stellar linchpin? What's that?
You can think of it as a rare kind of vision. As for what causes one to manifest, well, that's still unknown. But in Snezhnaya, or in Afatui's research at least, it's believed to have some connection to the third descender.
The third descender? We knew his remains were used to create the Gnosis, but this is the first we're hearing about a stellar linchpin.
They are rare.
You knew about the remains? Right, of course. Look who I'm talking to.
To be fair, we found out from somebody that's not from this planet.
Yes. The heavenly principles used the remains of the third descender to create the seven gnosis as a means to consolidate the Archon system. Visions result from that same system, so extrapolating from there, it's clear that the manifestation of a vision is also, to some extent, related to the third descender. Still following?
I'm following.
For those that wield them, visions serve as a means to channel elemental power. The same is true of stellar linchpins.
Okay, where's the difference lie?
The difference is that, when wielding elemental energy, stellar linchpin users often exhibit a unique kind of power that seems to come from beyond to that.
That makes sense, because all the Descenders that we know of, except for maybe Nibelung, if he's the second Descender somehow, that all of them have power from outside of Tevat. And even then, you could argue Nibelung does too, because the Abyss is technically a power from outside of Tevat.
It's believed that, when a stellar linchpin manifests, impurities from the remains of the third descender get fixed in place. Hence, the name. That's also believed to be the source of the strange power I just mentioned.
So it's believed when the Stellar Linchpin manifests, impurities from the remains of the Descender get fixed in place. Fixed in place where?
We've heard that visions can appear when someone has a really strong wish or desire. Stellar linchpins sound kind of similar, so does that mean...
Huh? Oh, don't look at me like that. I've never had any grand wishes or aspirations. Just a list of things that drive me up the wall.
I always knew
So
what I don't
asking
want.
Why this thing appeared, I have no clue.
Maybe it was Elaine's wish, or Alan, or however you pronounce that.
All I know is that without it, the gift Elen left me, this built-in second chance, never would have triggered. The damage to my core was too severe. But thanks to the Stellar Linchpin's manifestation, it did trigger. And after my core rebooted, I was able to repair the damage to my body. I also managed to import the numerological array, along with some of Polonia's surviving algorithms, into this form.
Really? You were able to get data out of Polonia?
Wait, does that mean Polonia is...
Yes. Unfortunately, Polonia is... beyond repair.
Beyond repair to you?
Oh, we're so sorry to hear that. But you also mentioned something about a final gift?
Yes. Elen often spoke to me about wishes and desires when he was alive. I suppose he thought there might come a day when I wished for something, and was willing to sacrifice my own life to fulfill it. so he left me a chance to start over.
That's so touching. This gift, you never knew about it.
No, never. Elen once said I was his proudest masterpiece. That might sound boastful coming from me, but it's also an undeniable fact. After Elen died, I started studying how Paulownia and I worked. Paulownia is essentially a computational machine, so it wasn't difficult to figure out the mechanical principles there. But when it came to my own structure, that's when Elen, the Lord Artificer's true greatness, struck me once again. I attempted to imitate it when I created Catherine, but in the end, she turned out to be nothing more than a superficial replica.
Replica of you?
What? But his creation skill, Catherine, is super impressive.
Yeah!
We were shocked when we first found out she was a puppet.
No, she's nothing compared to what Elen was able to create. Some of the mechanical principles of my own core are still a complete mystery to me. Keeping that gift hidden wasn't even a challenge for him. Just a shame I had to waste it on fighting Dottore. I just couldn't stand the thought of him coming out on top.
You gave the world a second chance. It wasn't a waste.
If you put it that way, the world owes me a whole lot then, doesn't it?
It does. It owes you way more than most people probably realize.
Wait, but all this still doesn't explain what you're doing here.
Yeah, that is a good question. Good point,
Paimon.
Paimon.
You rented the ship and even had some kind of fishing permit?
That's because I'm trying to go back to the place Elen and I lived when he was alive. My former home, I suppose you could say.
Right. And like after 400 years of flooding, it's gotta be at the bottom of the ocean.
The second chance wasn't the only part of the gift. According to the message, Elen left me a few other things that are stored in the house we shared together. I'm hoping that whatever he left me can help fix certain anomalies in my rebooted core. And help me understand why I received a stellar linchpin in the first place.
Okay, so go back then. What does that have to do with fishing?
Paimon, think for 5 seconds.
And to think I'm talking to the saviors of Fontaine. Did you forget that the water levels have been rising for centuries? I can't just go back to the place I used to live because now it's underwater.
Oh, right.
By the way, why aren't the water levels going down if the flooding has stopped?
With the rising water levels and changes in terrain, it's not just a matter of finding where it is, but also clearing away any sediment or debris. But Fontaine law prohibits unauthorized individuals and organizations from excavating underwater ruins. A Melazine caught me the minute I even made an attempt.
Damn, they got you on point.
Why not apply for authorization then?
And face the endless slog of Fontainian bureaucracy. No thanks. Besides, I'm a Fatui harbinger. The diplomatic implications alone would be enough to give the gestionnaires at the Palais Mermonia a headache.
I mean, we had a working relationship with Artichino right now, so it's not out of the question.
A fishing permit, on the other hand, isn't difficult to obtain at all. Minimal paperwork required, and under the name Guillotin, the application was a cinch.
So you're exploiting a legal loophole?
Am I? That underwater home belongs to me. If I happen to chance upon it while doing some fishing, what's the issue with that?
Honestly, with the name Guillotin, you could probably get the excavation permit for the ruins even easier because you own the property.
Of course, I do have to catch some fish to put in the aquarium, just in case the gestionnaires come to check up on things. That's also the reason I hired someone to man the front desk.
Huh? But isn't that kind of a waste? You went to all the trouble of getting a business license and rented out this giant ship. Just for show?
If you want to run an aquarium that bad, be my guest.
And that's where we're going to be
Use
doing the
facility
aquarium
however
event?
you want. I'm certainly not going to stop you. All I want is to go back home and see what other gifts Alen wanted me to inherit.
It looks like your home is under Elneas, if that's why it's circled on the map.
Hold on. Enough about me. What are you two even doing here?
Right, film crew. Are we cutting to Xavier and see Lolly? We are. She's just pacing like a mad woman.
Seriously? They've been in there forever.
Why are you upset?
The reaction when they saw each other was strange.
Oh, is she jealous?
You're lucky I was nice enough to leave the room and give them some space.
She's chewing the pillow.
Masters of the Nightwind, I'm the one who gets to kick people out. I just want to know what they're talking about. Should I cast a little eavesdropping spell?
Would it even work? Or are you just gonna link your mind?
Oh, no, what am I thinking? I'm Granny Eastley, the great shaman of the Masters of the Nightwind. I can't do something like that.
I mean, you can. It's more a matter of should you.
This is just ridiculous. Making me wait out here for so long? Where's their respect for their elders?
How old are you exactly? All we knew is that you're around 200 and something. And Miss Guillotine in there is about 400 something.
Oh, here they are.
Were you back there arguing or something? What took you so long?
Sorry, it's kind of complicated.
The two of you are already acquainted with Miss Guillotine, then?
Oh, yep. But don't worry, we got everything sorted. Sandrone agreed to let us shoot on the ship, but it has to be when she's not here.
When she's not here?
That's right.
Okay, and when is she not here?
You'll excuse me if I didn't exactly ask for this little reunion. I wasn't planning on seeing anyone. Like I said, my
Ooh, did we
core
mention
is
to her
severely
that the
damaged.
film that we're filming with
Even
has
with
Columbina
the
as the lead
gift,
actress?
There are anomalies that are making things unstable. I don't even know if I can continue to function without issues. So the priority is to fix these anomalies and get answers to my own questions. Then I can see the people that need seeing.
Anyway, just let Sandrone know when you plan to film Xavier, and she'll, steer clear.
I do hope I'm not causing Miss Guillotine too much trouble.
No! She just wants to keep a low profile for her own, complicated reasons. She doesn't want anyone else to know she's here.
Understood. I'll be sure to keep that in mind.
All right, we will not tell people who our host is.
Oh, and see Lale?
Huh?
She wants to talk to you.
You mean Miss Guillotine? What does she want? Oh, please don't let it be about the pajamas. What? The 7th of the Fatui Harbingers? Why are you telling me all this?
I asked the Traveler about you, and I've decided it's best to be open in this instance. I can understand if you would rather not work for a Harbinger. Regardless, the room on the ship is yours to keep. You're an acquaintance of the Traveler, and I plan to honor that.
Wait, she's actually nice?
We're on good terms with like 4 of the Fatui Harbingers. Did we ever mention that to Sitlali? I don't think we... I guess it... Actually, we don't even need to mention that. We were close with Capitano. She would have known that already.
It's not a problem. The captain also worked for the Fatui, and he helped Natlan a great deal. We know that
I'm
there
glad
are
she
good
brought
people among
that
the
up.
ranks. Besides, I've been around long enough to know what it means to earn one's keep. This isn't Natlan, and I don't expect special treatment. Besides, sitting at a desk isn't exactly backbreaking work.
I appreciate that perspective, great shaman.
Wait, did you know who she was the whole time?
Seat Lolly. Just call me Seat Lolly. That title makes me sound so... old.
Is she about to just name drop, but you are like 200?
Well, Seat Lolly, the Traveler and I are looking for something, so we'll be heading underwater together soon. I'll leave the ship in your care while we're gone.
Uh-oh.
Together?
How often?
How often?
Not too often. We're heading out in a bit, but I'll be available if you need something.
You couldn't, go alone?
I wanted to, but he was concerned about my physical well-being. So he offered to come with.
Has Sitlali figured out that she's a robot yet? I know the big grinding turnkey in the back is a dead giveaway in the gear eyes. But at the same time, I guess there are secret source automatons in Natlan. But she's like a shaman, so I don't know how familiar she is with, like, technology.
Guess my mental well-being means nothing then.
Huh?
This is so funny. I've missed Sitlali so much.
Just be quick about the whole thing, okay?
This is so funny. Go underwater with Sandrone.
Miss Guillotin is so generous. We talked it over, and she agreed to let our crew come over and do some test shots while you two are out.
Damn. But if you guys are doing test shots while I'm not here, I'm not going to get that Best Camera Operator award. Oh well, I'll live. Go underwater. Where are we going underwater? Oh, it wants me to go this way?
All right. Our first stop is the Barrel region. After Alain left the Fontaine Research Institute, he lived in seclusion somewhere around there.
Okay, let's go.
Huh. This place has changed a lot. Guess I really have been gone for a long time. Let's look around and see what we can learn. Oh, and don't forget to catch a few to take back. We need to keep up appearances, remember?
Yoink. Yoink. I guess I've explored this region already. Jellyfish.
Poisson isn't too far from here, right? It's all a bit nostalgic, I guess. Back when I lived here, all this was still above water.
How safe is it for you to be underwater, by the way? Just a mild manner of... No wonder the traveler was concerned. I'm concerned.
All right. I have a general understanding of the terrain changes and sediment accumulation. We can stop here for now. That went smoother than expected. I appreciate the help.
No problem. You doing okay though, Sandrone? Seeing your home look nothing like you remember, that can't be easy.
When was the last time you were home? Or have you actually even ever been back to Fontaine since you left?
I'm fine. Times change. People change. That's the one thing you can actually count on. I made peace with that a long time ago.
Nothing? You have no comment for that?
You should head back and put them in the aquarium tanks. We finished ahead of schedule, so your crew is probably still on the ship. I'll follow in a bit.
Right. Xavier said he was gonna test out a couple of shots.
Sure you don't want to come with?
I'm sure. I want to take another look around on my own.
Okay then. Want us to let you know when the filming is done?
No need. Columbina relies on Kuvaki to perceive her surroundings. In Nodcry, her
So we did tell her.
senses are heightened because Kuvaki is everywhere. But here, as long as she doesn't activate her abilities, her range of perception should be equivalent to an average person's line of sight. I figured that out back in Snezhnaya.
Yeah, but she has the Trilunar Authority now. For all we know, she has 4 times that, or 3 times that.
That's oddly specific.
I have hiding from her down to a science.
That's fun.
So, what? Things might be a bit different now that she's merged with the Moon Sisters. But I doubt there's been a drastic change.
I just said that there probably is a drastic change. Like a 3 times multiplier.
The point is, you two can head back. Don't worry about me.
Okay, if you say so. Come find us on the ship if you need anything.
Are we going to go back as Columbina by herself?
What did you leave for me, Elen? Did you know I would come back? Or did you make it so I would have to?
Oh! Finally getting the event screen. Was it marvelous abilities? What? Oh, interesting. Recommended. 400. We have no money. Archive. Oh my god, there are so many kinds of fish. Oh, those are dangerous. That was just that's the dangerous category? Okay. Part 1, debut. Sandrone seems to be looking for us. I guess we will do this later. I don't think we need to do this now. Everything's locked anyway.
Combat data updated. Please rest assured that I will not blow the roof off again.
Elegance, safety first. Revelations by chance. Take a little walk around. We'll do that. I'll probably dedicate a stream just to that at some point. Return to the winglet. I want to get this main story out of the way. I'm told that they didn't time gate it. So we'll be able to do it all in one sitting. I can't wait till we can pull Danica and Snezhnaya so I can have a team of 4 maids. We'll have Inefa, Danica, Sandrone, and Noelle. Does this team work well together? No. Is it funny? Yes. Is that Lapine Pauline?
Shh! Quiet on set! They're filming over there.
Oops, sorry.
Do I know this actor? Oh, I know this actor.
What's your take, Detective? Bullet wound to the chest. Gunpowder residue on the clothes. The victim must have been shot at close range.
Detective, played by Chevrus.
You think it was someone they knew?
Yes. It's possible the suspect arranged for them to meet at this very spot.
A reasonable deduction.
Hurlock,
But you're overlooking a crucial clue.
played by Charlotte.
What?
The victim's pocket watch is missing. And cut.
It is Lapine Pauline.
I think we got it. Good work, everyone. Phew, finally.
Acting was nerve-wracking for me.
Oh,
when I
that's
first
right.
tried it, too.
If I remember correctly,
Just loosen
Charlotte's
up. You'll get
VA
used to
stepped
it in
down
no
from the
time.
role, so this will be our first look at Charlotte's new VA.
Chevres! Charlotte!
Oh, hello there, you two.
It's gonna take getting used to.
You're filming here too? Oh, so Charlotte's crew must have been the one that asked you to help out, huh, Chevres?
Yep. They heard about a potential filming location and wanted to come check it out.
But when we got here, your crew had already beaten us to it. Luckily, Xavier and our director, Lapine Pauline, go way back.
They
In
do.
the end, we agreed to just share each other's filming locations.
Considering all the last-minute changes, that's just what Musketeer Pictures needed.
That works out really good for us.
For sure! Based off the scene just now, you must be the star of the film, Charlotte!
You bet! This detective costume really suits me, don't you think?
I think the role suits you pretty well, too. You're doing a pretty good job.
Oh, for sure. You're already right at home lurking in the shadows taking pictures of this and that. Add a notepad and you're practically method.
You didn't have to say that out loud. We were all thinking it.
Chiori, I appreciate the compliment.
Was that a compliment? With Chiori, I can never tell.
That didn't sound much like a compliment to Paimon.
So this is a film set? It looks like a very happy place.
A film set could be anywhere, technically.
This must all be quite new to you, Miss Columbina.
Now that I think about it, I don't think we've seen any films in any nation other than Fontaine.
Yes. I watched a few films with a friend once,
Did
but she thought there was no point if I wouldn't open my eyes. So she stopped inviting me.
that sounds right, actually. I was gonna make a comment about that, but she made it for me.
Looks like I missed out on a lot.
Well, now you get to make up for it.
True. But being an actor seems like a tough job.
Huh? Most people would swap lives with an actor in a heartbeat. The lifestyle is so glamorous, and the pay is more than generous.
But it's really hard to make it as an actor because it's not a stable job and it's not a secure job. For instance, yeah, it pays very well, but you got to make sure that pay lasts, because you might not have another film lined up, which means you might not have another job as soon as the filming ends. And sometimes filming schedules are so terrible that you can't really spend time to find other work. The acting is really hard.
But they have to act out lives that aren't their own, with the whole world watching on in judgment. If they don't do it justice, it must feel like they're letting people down.
That's exactly how it feels. This young lady has quite the unique perspective.
Can we hear your thoughts too?
Well, that's true. But these actors are here because they want to be and they think it's fun. Most of them, at least.
Right. You were acting for 500 years in a role you didn't want to play. Worried about so many things.
Not to mention, the film we're shooting is based entirely on you, Miss Columbina. You just need to be true to yourself.
I don't have to pretend to be someone I'm not?
Not at all. Authenticity is what we're after. For example, this first scene opens with you on the boat, sailing to your friend's homeland.
Something that you've probably done before.
You just need to think about that moment in the story and picture how you would feel.
Oh, okay.
Watch her give the most wooden performance ever.
We're all here? Wonderful! Let's head to the deck and get shooting.
Sweet, I actually get to do the shooting? That camera operator trophy is as good as mine.
Oh, and this is for you, dear Paimon. Your clapperboard.
Whoa! Is this the same one Paimon used for the Two Musketeers?
The very same. I saved it just for you.
You didn't have to save it for Paimon. You should have saved it regardless.
Thanks, Xavier! Feels like being reunited with an old friend.
Should keep my camera too?
Of course! That said, I have a different job in mind for you this time, traveler.
No, my award!
Our film is focusing on a single protagonist, so conveying the subtle changes in her state of mind is of the utmost importance.
So you want me to be like her, manager or something?
In addition to the actor's own performance, another way we can convey that is through lighting.
Oh! So I'm gonna handle lighting too now?
Huh? But there's already a lighting specialist, isn't there?
By the way, who's doing props if Veronique is not here?
Yes, but it's clear the Traveler and Miss Columbina share a deep bond. You might have a better chance of understanding her frame of mind in certain scenes.
How does that help with lighting?
Oh, that makes sense.
Because I thought lighting was more about understanding the frame of the scene, not the frame of the actor.
So, what do you say? Willing to take on the role of lighting specialist?
Not sure if I want to give up the coveted title of camera operator, though.
Then we'll combine them! You can be the chief lighting and camera specialist!
You know what? Fair. It's more work, but back when I used to do film stuff, and when I got my vocational degree in, like, video production, I didn't specialize in any one thing. I actually tried doing all. I did camera work, I did editing, I did acting, I did lighting, and I did sound.
It's settled! I leave the job of translating our leading
I also did
ladies'
some
inner
minor
thoughts in
directing, but
your
that's mostly
capable
because
hands.
you got to do that for the class. Flippy and Pauline.
Seeing all the sets in place, things are looking even better than I expected. The actors are doing great too. Editing it all together is gonna be a piece of cake. Bet I can finish it in one night.
Dear God, she will. She will do it. She built an entire, like, event hall in, like, one night.
Hi, Lapine Pauline.
Hey, you're back! The timing couldn't be more perfect. If there's one thing you absolutely can't miss, it's the Fontinalia Film Festival.
And you're a director this time. That's so cool.
It's all thanks to my apprentice, Nanette.
We helped
She's
her in a
the
weird
one who
side
told me
quest.
to read Great Detective Hurlock in the first place. And then it struck me. This would make a great film.
Come to think of it, I think the side quest with Lapine Pauline's assistant, Nanette, was the same stream that we did when we were doing the pulls on the weapon banner for Columbina's weapon.
What about your savings, though? You didn't...
Uh-oh.
Yep.
Oh, God.
I'm all in.
She's not going to win this thing, is she?
Paimon was worried you'd say that.
Oh, relax. It's different this time. I met director Xavier back during my camera outsourcing days, so I got to know the industry a bit. I know exactly what our film needs and what the fans want to see. So be sure to check it out. I'm confident we've got a winner on our hands.
There's going to be some stiff competition this year.
Sounds like it. But we've got some filming chops ourselves. It's definitely still anyone's game.
I have a feeling that that movie about a line is going to win, to be honest.
Then may the best film win.
All I care is about winning that film operator award. Camera operator award.
Oh, I didn't expect to run into you two on set. Happy Fontinalia Festival.
Nice acting back there, Charlotte.
Thanks. I'm, usually the one behind the camera, so it's actually pretty nerve-wracking being the center of all that attention. But I've known Miss Lapine Pauline for quite some time, so we work really well together.
Makes sense.
Miss Lapine Pauline prefers to assign roles based on our own personalities. She'll even adjust the script to make it a better fit. The scene from earlier was just me and Chevres, but Navia and Emily are also going to be taking part.
That's amazing. Man, we got all the detectives in this movie.
Ooh, that's quite the lineup.
Your film's leading lady also seems like quite the score. Just on first impressions alone, it's clear she's someone special.
Of course you can tell. By the way, you never showed up in Nodcry in a new outfit like you said you would in the anecdotes.
Guess we'll just have to wait and see who wins Best Picture and gets to go home with the Farina Award.
I completely forgot that it was called the Farina Award. Do we know this actor? I cannot talk to them, so only, we've talked to everybody. Winglet's deck. Time to do some filming.
All right, without any further ado, it's time for production on our film, A Homecoming, to officially begin. Turning it over to you once again, Director Farina.
By the way, how much of the script is done?
All right. Positions, everyone. Camera operator, clapper loader, get set up. Let me know when lighting is good to go.
Are we gonna get a tutorial on how lighting works?
All you need to worry about, Miss Columbina, is hitting your mark. Other than that, just focus on immersing yourself in the emotions of the moment.
Okay.
Good. Lighting, are we ready?
Select location for the light. I think soft light works best. Is that it? Continue placing. Oh, we can put one here. That's a big-ass lamp. I wonder how much that actually matters.
Ready.
All right, quiet on set. 3, 2, 1, action!
Should we be filming this late at night? Also, how did we get the camera at this angle?
This is her homeland.
Oh shit, she's watching.
Columbina.
Uh-oh.
Cut! The emotions I'm looking for were definitely there. Let's just try to keep it a bit more natural. Oh, but definitely keep that gesture at the end. I loved how real it felt. You looked genuinely moved. All right, if you're ready, let's go for another take.
She sensed something.
Miss Columbina?
That presence. It kind of felt like Sandrone?
And that's the first act done. Two days later. All right. Let's wait for time to pass naturally. And in the meantime, for the funsies, let's do Elegance safety first. Head to the aquarium on the lower level.
Accelerating.
Ah, so this is the aquarium, huh?
Paimon's having a bunch of fun filling up this aquarium.
Oh, this is voiced.
Since Sandrone doesn't mind, we should definitely catch some more fishies and make this place extra beautiful.
Hey, you two. Come over here.
Huh? Is everything all right?
Here. This is for you.
What is it?
It's an underwater mobility device I've been working on.
Huh? Wow! That's so kind of you, Sandrone.
It's just a simple mechanical device. I saw the way you were catching fish and... how should I put this? It seemed somewhat unsophisticated. To be perfectly frank, I found it quite difficult to watch.
To be honest, I found it quite difficult to watch as well. We were kind of just going in there and yoinking them with our bare hands like a wild animal.
Was it really that bad?
It was inefficient, unskilled, and completely and utterly inelegant.
I am sorry we subjected you to that.
No need to apologize. Everyone has their own ways of doing things. But seeing as you plan to keep adding to the aquarium, it might be best if you use this device. The waters of Fontaine are home to more than just harmless ornamental fish. There are plenty of predators who could do you some real harm. This device will not only help you fish, it'll also help you flee.
Thank you so much. I'll be sure to use it.
All right. Oh, and if you're going for a swim, go now. And don't forget to tell me what you think of the device. I can always make more adjustments if you have any feedback.
Good to know. I love fishing. I've been doing mostly... I did quite a few fishing minigames in Millie Astro Wonderland, more than I would like to admit. That being said, fishing in main Genshin is kind of a lot less interesting. In the Operation Deep Dive Treasure, your main objective is defeat and capture rare, dangerous creatures, as well as look for even more precious collectibles in the surface with the given... Sorry, within the given... Okay. You can approach most dangerous creatures after stunning them. To do that, simply attack them until their HP is reduced to the minimum. Once they're stunned, you can capture them and store them in your treasure inventory. Do note, certain powerful creatures are marked with a special icon capable of dealing more damage. Yikes. Open your treasure inventory. Cool. Inventory management. Earn a total of 2,000 in funds. And that will probably be a side project we do. Siegewind seems to have something to tell us. Emergence of irate fish.
Cleanup sequence in progress. Based on data from past incidents, please avoid dropping small items such as Mora, screws, gears, minerals, toys, gummies, snacks, hairbands, socks, and slippers.
Hi, Siegewind.
Hello there, Traveler and Paimon. Miss Kyuton mentioned you've been running an aquarium. Naturally, I accepted her invitation to come serve as a marine consultant.
Happy to have you aboard.
Great! With head nurse Siegewind around, we won't have to worry about the little fishies getting sick. Since you asked me to look after the animals at the Chevalmoran Film Fantasyland,
That was last year, right?
I've picked up a few tricks of the trade. It turns out looking after animals isn't all that different from caring for patients. Well, the well-behaved ones at least. But that's the thing. Not all fish are well-behaved. So on top of looking after the ones you already have, I have a few ideas for inpatient therapy that I'd like to discuss.
Please go ahead, I'm all ears.
The word from Officer Seth is that certain wild fish have been getting unusually aggressive lately. Apparently, they're attacking other creatures, as well as divers and even small boats.
Wonder what's going on. I mean, dolphins and whales sometimes do it just to be mean.
I was wondering if we could invite them to the aquarium for some rest and relaxation. At the very least, it'll keep them from causing any more trouble. Once they're here, I can look for a way to cure their sudden bad temper.
I didn't know you were a veterinarian.
That way,
Or maybe I did, actually.
Because
that's what she kind of did during the Shelmarine Film Festival.
Some unique guest performers to your aquarium. What a wonderful idea!
You have my full support.
All right. I'll give you all the intel I have on where to find those aggressive fish. The rest is up to you.
All right. Display 3 different dangerous creatures in the aquarium. Now decorations are available for your tanks and displays. Oh, wow. Place more collectibles in the aquarium to boost the buzz. There's a giant mechanical piano, huh? See. That's why we were finding piano parts. Oh, Sandrone's looking for us again. Friend visiting side commission. Long lost masterpiece. I think we'll do that one first, actually. Let's talk to Sandrone. Fisharium open for business.
Accelerating.
Oh, you've been bringing back so many fish lately. The aquarium is starting to look like a real ocean habitat.
We're practically pro fishy fetchers already.
You appear to take great pride in your work.
You betcha. But behind the sense of accomplishment, there's something else. Something more like...
Loneliness.
Yeah, that's it. That's how Paimon's feeling underneath.
Why's that?
Paimon's not sure. It just feels like something's missing.
Maybe visitors?
Oh, that's it. We're missing visitors.
Restaurant would have been the funny answer.
Amazing handiwork.
You're saying you want to open the aquarium to visitors?
Would that not be okay?
Are you worried it'll get too noisy? You're worried it'll cause lots of problems?
If that's the case, just leave everything to us. We'll take care of advertising and all the day-to-day stuff. You just focus on your own work.
If that's what you want.
We could split the revenue 70-30.
Huh? We only get 70%?
No, Sandrone gets 70%.
Oh, right. Of course. Sandrone is the one renting this boat, after all.
Ugh, you make me sound like some sort of tyrannical landlord. You're putting in the work, so you should get the lion's share. I'm not stingy like Pantalone.
Man, bad-mouthing everyone behind their back.
So that means you're giving us the all clear?
70-30. You heard it. We all agreed to that, right?
Sure, you have my blessing. Just make sure it doesn't get in the way of my research.
Woohoo! The Wing-a-Lick Gloop Gloop Underwater Fisharium is officially open for business!
Gloop gloop.
Of course, you already thought of a name.
Ready for business. Curio Ledger. Trash to treasure. Connect to Curio Ledger sales transaction once. Side commissions. I want to do this. Something's wrong with the water. We can't have a deep-sea diving adventure without at least talking to Fremine. Some of the meta people are upset that he's on banner right now, but I'm happy that they're on banner. We can't have an aquarium update without a deep-sea diver on call. Where is he?
Traveler. Paimon. It's been such a long time.
2 years, one might say.
Fremine! Why are you wearing your diving helmet?
Have you just come out of the water?
Mm-hmm. Things down there have been a bit hectic lately. There are so many more divers right now, all in a frenzy to salvage sunken cargo. All I can do is try my best to lend a hand. The sooner we finish cleaning up, the sooner these extra divers can go back to their day jobs, and the sooner the seas can go back to their usual peace and quiet.
Sorry if I'm causing problems.
I see. It must be really hard for you to adapt to all the commotion, huh?
Thanks for your concern, Paimon. It's not all that bad, though. I've actually made a few extra finds. Things like unclaimed jewelry and antiques. Father said that if I salvage any pretty or valuable things, I should bring them here. She said you'd be able to find a use for them.
Man, her intelligence network knows no bounds.
Huh. Arlecchino sure is thoughtful. If you've got any pretty-looking ornaments that nobody wants anymore, we could use them to decorate the aquarium. Or even better, why don't we go salvaging with you?
Are you sure? I wouldn't want to waste your precious time.
My time is valuable, but to spend it with you would be an honor.
Don't you worry about that. You already said we can keep any ownerless goodies you find.
Also, if time wasn't valuable, we wouldn't call it spend time.
But how can we let you do all the work yourself? Taking the fruits of someone else's labor while we sit here twiddling our thumbs doesn't sit well with Paimon.
Besides, finding things yourself is half the fun.
In that case, I'll share everything the other divers have told me. Hopefully, that'll help narrow down your search.
Yeah, let me know if you have any piano parts.
If you find anything that takes your fancy, feel free to make good use of it. However, some things are wanted by their owners, so if you find one of those, you'll need to return it.
Understood.
Please stay safe and don't stray into unfamiliar waters. If you run into danger, make sure to surface as quickly as it's safe to do so.
You met the requirements to sell collectibles at the Curio Ledger. Where? Oh, we have guests. Oh, here. Ajanad. Okay. Preparing for business. At the Curio Ledger stand, you can sell collectibles you have obtained in the Operation Deep Dive Treasure Curio Hunters. The higher the quality of your collectible, the more it will draw customers. The higher your price, the more you can sell it for. When a customer steps in front of a collectible, you have to press the sell button multiple times to sell it, otherwise your collectible will sell out. Got it. Uh-oh. I actually have to walk around. Miniature piano seat. Oh, okay. I gotta go. Hat. How do I take something up? Okay. Okay. What do you want? Only got one of those. Do I have one of those? I do. The sea conch? Oh, this thing. Okay, this is kind of weird and awkward. The controls for this are kind of weird. I gotta put it where they're standing, which is the weird thing. Ooh, the guards are here. Do I have any hats left? I do have hats left. The guy was invisible. Oh, Catherine's here. Oh, plates? Okay, I think I'm getting the hang of it. You're the blacksmith. I remember you. I actually recognize quite a few of these NPCs now that I think about it. Alright, I think we sold everything we can get our hands on. So now I need to remember to pick up as much random junk as I can while I'm down there.
Ah, you're here. We should get going then. Xavier and the others should be filming soon.
How's it going? Have you managed to figure out the location of your home yet?
I've narrowed down a few potential locations. We just need to take a sample from each one. Once the equipment analyzes them, we should know the exact location and where to find the entrance.
Great! We should get started then.
What are the odds we run into Marianne or some of the other Nuts and Crits Ordo people? So just taking samples now, huh? Okay.
All right, let's get a move on. That should do it. Let's head back. The filming should be just about done. We made good time. We might even know the location by the end of the day.
You sound pretty happy about that.
Do I? I suppose I've just had enough of these anomalies I've been dealing with. The sooner I can fix them, the better.
I wish you would describe these anomalies in more detail than just calling them anomalies.
Anyway, enough chit-chat. We have work to do. Oh, but let's head in through the side door. I don't want to run into the crew on the deck.
There's a side door? I mean, why am I surprised? I have no clue what the structure of the winglet is, actually.
All right. Now we just need to wait for the results. Since we have some time to kill, I suppose I might as well see how this aquarium of yours is coming along. You seemed quite enthusiastic about it, after all.
It's actually coming along quite great.
It's really coming together.
Act 2 has started. Those we have lost.
Oh, kind of impressive, actually. These must be the ones we caught the first time we went underwater.
Like it?
It's fine, I guess. Nothing special.
It'll be better soon.
Come on! It sounded like you really liked it just now.
If I left the tank empty though, would she have had even more mean comment?
You're that proud of it? Is this a sense of accomplishment or something?
Well, yeah. And it's pretty.
You know it's gonna be gone soon, though, right?
More the reason to enjoy it.
What do you mean?
After the festival, this ship will be returned to the fortress of Meropide, and this aquarium will be no more.
So?
So, no matter how much work you put into this place, once the festival is over, it's all just going to disappear.
There's an imaginary piano over there.
Not making the most of it when we have the chance is an even bigger waste.
But if you know it's all going to be gone one day, why even bother?
Well, because
It'll exist in memory.
Because you still get to keep the things you gain along the way. And those are things that can never be replaced.
Doesn't that make losing them even harder?
Yes.
well, if you put it like that. But the happy memories we make along the way last forever. You just have to take a more glass-half-full perspective. Not to mention, everything we do here is going to be on film, so it'll still live on in some shape or form.
And when you look back on it, only happy memories will come to mind?
Exactly!
So it's about finding joy in the process itself.
Traveler, you're back already?
What's wrong with that? You say that like it's terrible news or something.
How did you get here? I didn't see you on the deck. Oh, never mind. We
There's
need
a
to
side
have
entrance,
this
apparently.
Untied ASAP. The crew is heading over here to shoot any second.
What? They should be done by now.
There was a mishap earlier that cost them some time. I was waiting on deck so I could warn you the minute you showed up. Anyway, you should head back to the captain's cabin right away. They're gonna be here any minute now. Ugh, finally!
That's a wrap for the scenes on the deck.
Look at her all
It would
floaty.
have taken half as long if the wind hadn't snapped our equipment in two.
Oh, Navia's here too. And Emily.
Uh-oh! Too late!
Change of plans then. You'll just have to hide.
Hide! And where exactly am I supposed to do that? Oh, there's a box over there!
There's a box! No, not the box.
Huh? You expect me to...
Do I need my makeup done for the next scene too?
The love.
Love of...
Let me see. Maybe just a quick touch-up.
Huh? Traveler and Paimon? What are you doing here? I thought you took the day off to take care of something.
Huh? Oh, well, it didn't take as long as we were expecting, so we came back early. What about you guys? You're still not done shooting for the day?
No, we ran into an issue that, set us back. It meant Miss Charlotte's crew wasn't able to wrap either. We both still have scenes to shoot in this aquarium.
Oh, that's not ideal. For several reasons. Let us help then. The sooner we wrap, the sooner everyone can get some rest.
I saw Chioria walk off screen over there towards the box.
All right.
Thanks, you two.
Miss Charlotte's crew can go first then. If I'm not mistaken, you still have a night shoot later.
Thanks, Director Farina!
Of course. Fellow artists should help each other out where we can.
Agreed. Well then, camera, lights, get set up. Actors, give your lines a quick once-over. Let's try to get this in one take.
A oneer, huh? What box did we shove Sandrone in?
All right, places, everyone! And 3, 2, 1, action!
So, the story ends like this. But when Duke St. Germanus departed,
Germanus?
he said that everything was beyond redemption.
You mean Saint Germain?
Huh? That sounds familiar. Wait, it's from that novel I came across while researching the numerological array.
He's only a genius when it comes to mechanics. And everything else, he's just an ordinary person.
Duke Saint Germain departed. He said everything.
Huh? What was that noise?
Whatever, just fix it in
Whatever,
post.
I'll just fix it in post.
People heard that?
Miss Jacoba, please don't speak as if I were the
Miss
accomplice.
Jacoba. Oh, right. This is the Narcissus Ordo being referenced. So Germana was. That's supposed to be. So the Duke of Saint Germana is supposed to be Alan Guillotin then, and then Miss Jacoba is someone else, which is Jacob Ingold probably.
Not so hard. This box isn't sturdy enough for that.
This is why I keep saying, don't put too much trust in Clockwork Mecha. Unlike humans, machines don't have a heart.
Ooh. Someone's racist.
A heart?
Oh, well, we're getting a flashback.
That's right. It's what's on the inside. It's also referred to as someone's soul, or likened to free will. You can think of it as a person's core, what makes them unique. In general, though, people don't believe machines are capable of having a soul.
I'm one of those people that actually does believe that, believe it or not. And a heart is just a little muscle that pumps blood.
You said my emotion module was faultless.
It is, but that's not quite the same thing.
Do you think I have one then? A heart?
I don't think so. I know so.
My man.
The question is, do you recognize it within yourself?
That's where you're wrong.
Stop hitting the furniture.
I can't believe this. Forcing me to hide in a box and listen to this drivel. Me. In the end, clocks tick through tranquil
That's a big
years.
box. Why is it just sitting
Fish
here?
swim in crystalline springs.
Oh, Emily is playing Jacoba. Oh, that's funny.
No matter how grand a dream is, it will fade away like this. Forlorn, wordless, silent.
And cut.
Is Emily playing the villain of this story?
That was a long one.
Because Jacob was kind of the villain in the Narcissus Crates Ordo questline. But he was the hero to us. Just like Jack the Communist Frog.
If she makes them do another take, I'm going to flip a lid. And not just the one to this box.
That's funny. That's really funny.
Oh, there were some weird audio things going on, but acting-wise, it was great.
That is a huge box now that I see it from this angle.
Perfect. That means
I can get out of this box.
Nope, now we gotta film Columbina's scenes.
It's our turn.
That's a nice cut.
Camera operator, set up for the next scene.
Oh boy. I'm just gonna leave Sandrone in a box.
In this one, our protagonist peruses an aquarium in a foreign land and gets swept up in memories of her friend. So, in terms of lighting, that's the vibe we're going for. Got that?
Shoot. I thought there'd be a break and Sandrone could slip away. What are we gonna do now?
Well, they're waiting their turn. Of course they were gonna film right away. Like, film schedules are tight. This is like a 2-week festival. They gotta film a whole film in like a week. Guess she's just gonna have to hang in there a little longer.
break a leg. Yep, we're headed off to shoot our next scene.
I wonder if we'll get to see their movie too. I'm kind of excited about their movie more than ours, to be honest.
All right, quiet on set. We're about to start rolling. Ready, Miss Columbina?
Is she gonna be able to censor in the box?
Miss Columbina?
I think she would like this.
Would she?
Quick, we should roll on this.
Oh, come on. There's a time and place, Farina.
It doesn't forage with the others, or prey upon its smaller kin. Instead, it remains where it is, cradled in the coral's quiet beauty, as though the raging cyclones above are of no consequence.
Well, I guess we can let her ad-lib then.
And yet, she still stood before the cyclone in the end. So I think that story has it wrong. She is no different than us. She has a heart.
Oh, it's gonna make me cry.
Columbina.
Let me get an image of that. Oh, she said that out loud and not in her head. God damn it. Oh no, she's gonna go open the box. She's going up to the box. Someone stop her.
Uh-oh. Is she onto us?
She opened the box.
What is she doing? Cut!
You okay, Columbina?
How did you pull that magic trick?
Oh, yes. I just thought...
Why don't we take a short break? It's been a long day of shooting so far.
Oh, is she behind the box and not actually in it?
That last take was beautifully organic, though. We can use it as is. No need to go again.
Thanks, Director Farina. But I'm fine to continue.
You're sure? In that case, let's shoot some quick B-roll. Then we can move to our next outdoor scene.
Kind of want to put more stuff in the tanks.
We're in the clear this time.
Ugh, absolutely suffocating.
Oh!
Hey, Sandrone?
She was in the crate on the opposite side. Wait, that didn't make continuity sense. That broke the 180-degree rule.
Right as rain. Come on, let's go check the test results. It's time for me to go home.
Or no, that was the same 3 crates. Are there 3 crates on both sides? Yeah, there are. Why are there just 6 crates sitting here and... whatever.
Accelerating.
All right, it should be around here. Give me some space. I'll activate the water insulating mechanism.
Okay.
The what?
Alain, much like Renee, had long predicted that the water levels in Fontaine would rise. Thanks to his expertise in mechanics, he was able to implement a few simple measures to protect our home from flooding. I told him there was no need, that I would just move when the water rose too high.
Ah, the Ben Shapiro method.
But it would seem he knew a day like this would come.
Sell your houses to who, Ben?
All right, the silt has been cleared away. Go activate the mechanism for the first sluice gate. That will fill the empty middle chamber with water.
He has a sluice gate system for his house? It is a long guillotine.
All right, now turn on the drainage mechanism in front of the second sluice gate, and this chamber will become empty once again.
And there it is. Just a house. Underwater, underground.
So, this is where you used to live? It's beautiful. There's even a garden.
I'm amazed you get light down here enough for a garden.
Back when I lived here, it was my job to tend to the potted plants and flower beds. Still growing strong even after all this time. Who would have thought?
It looks way too upkept for 400 years of neglect.
If the weather was nice, I would take Alain out in his wheelchair and we would go for a walk. Before long, we started bringing Polonia along too. Come to think of it, I was the only one who could get around easily back then. Polonia always got stuck at some point, and it was up to me to launch a rescue mission.
Those sound like happy memories.
Happy? I suppose they were. Uneventful, but pleasant. Repetitive, but peaceful. It was like living in a world where time didn't exist.
In the Final Gift trailer, she's actually in here in this outfit, which means that scene from the Final Gift animated trailer is about to take place.
Of course, that was all just an illusion. Death still awaits all of us at the end.
Oh.
All right.
Not you, Paimon. You're gonna live forever.
Let's head inside.
So we get this cool area, and we're gonna get to see an internal area as well. This is gonna be great. Granted, we've already seen it because we saw it in a few cutscenes already, as well as the animated short.
Yep, this place is exactly how I left it. Nothing has changed.
Oh, right, Sandrone, I have something to give back to you.
What is it?
Your notebook.
Huh? How did you get... Oh, Arlecchino gave it to you, didn't she? And you... read the whole thing. Just so you know, a lot of that was written a long time ago. very desk, to be exact.
Actually, Arlecchino took several choice pages out of it for some reason, so I have not read the whole thing.
Anyway, since you've already read it, you should just hold on to it. I can always start a new one.
Man, she must really trust us.
Well, feel free to look around. I'm going to start looking for the gift Elen mentioned. Oh, but be careful with the stuff around here. I'm not saying you can't touch anything. Just try not to choke on the dust. Polonia.
Read manuscript. Some yellow pieces of paper from what looked like letters.
Oh, these are some of Elen's drafts from his later years. Just casual doodles, really. And these are just some unimportant letters. I couldn't be bothered to sort through them before I left.
Examine desk. A few old toys that appear math-related. There are also some complex mathematical puzzles on the table.
Oh, I played with these when I was little.
Define little.
During the first few months after I was created, I mean.
Thank you.
At first, Elen and I would play together, but it didn't take long for me to become unbeatable. So, Polonia and I played together instead.
Yeah, these don't look like Paimon's kind of games.
I've actually played that one with the gears. It's a very interesting puzzle game.
Logic and math puzzles? Those happen to be my specialty.
I have like a box of them actually behind me, and another one over here. I get people give them to me as gifts all the time.
It's been so long. What do you say? Should we play a few rounds?
Sure, you pick the game.
Let's go with this one. The gears on the left are stacked from largest to smallest. The goal is to move them to the other side in the fewest number of moves.
Yeah, this is a famous math puzzle.
Just remember, you can't stack a bigger gear on top of a smaller one.
I think it's like, what, 21 moves or something is like the correct formula? You only get one move at a time. Move all gears to the other side. Yeah, you gotta go back, and then you gotta go here, and then you gotta go. And then you gotta go here, and then this goes here, and then this goes here, and then you can put that one there, and then that. No, that's wrong. Moves 14. Oh, Jesus. I forget this part. I don't remember the formula. Right. Then we move it there, and then we move it. I've already fucked this up, but... And then this goes... I keep fucking this up.
Looks like it took you a few extra moves. My first attempt was the same. You'll get better with practice. Well, what did you think of the game?
It's kind of hard.
Well, these kinds of puzzles aren't for everyone. I suppose my
I was trying to get them all to the far side. I wasn't trying to put them in the center. Apparently it wants me to put them all in the center. Pagoda, that's what it's called. Faded old picture. We've never seen this.
Wait, the people in this picture look kind of familiar.
Paimon, you should at least recognize the person in the purple coat.
Oh, this was taken when Elen and Renee were both still at the Fontaine Research Institute. Before their falling out. In his later years, Elen would often sit by the fireplace and stare at this picture, wearing an expression somewhere between guilt and longing.
You gotta do the Narcissus Crot's Ordo questline,
He said
people.
he sometimes regretted not helping his friend when he needed it most. Even if just to stop him.
I'm sitting in his chair. By the way, if he had a wheelchair, where is it? This is where he unveiled Polonia in the final gift. Some of the mechanical workbench covered in all sorts of tools. Nothing a novice like me can make heads or tails of.
This was Elen's workbench. Later on, of course, it became mine. It's where both Polonia and I were brought to life. Before Elen was bedbound, this is where he would teach me about mechanics. I would sit and listen, chiming in with questions here and there. Later on, when he got too sick, I took over and would work on Polonia here. Wow! This house is filled with so many memories! It's so cozy and charming!
I also forgot that we're underwater, technically.
You should have seen it in its prime, when people actually lived here. A lit fireplace, a steaming cup of coffee. That's the real deal.
By the way, where does the smoke go from that chimney?
You know, we also used to have a mechanical piano that Elen built. Ooh, how chic! Elen never played it much. He probably wasn't able to at that point. But I managed to teach myself. Music theory is essentially math, after all.
That
Once
is
you learn the patterns,
one way of
it's
looking at
not
it.
really that difficult.
But that being said, for instance, the Sumeru music does follow the Fibonacci sequence.
I loved perusing Elen's collection of classical music. The chords and harmonies felt like individual mathematical puzzles. It was fascinating. So I did some composing as well. But as Elen continued to deteriorate, even the sound of music began to grate on his nerves. So I got rid of the piano.
Is that why I found a piece of it in the ocean?
Aww.
Back then, I assumed a piano was like an ordinary clothing rack. Commonplace in every home and easily replaceable. It was only after I left that I realized how hard a good piano is to find. Enough about that. Alen's gift should be just in here. The only things undisturbed before I left were a few of his personal belongings.
There it goes. I was not getting the thingy, the prompt. Looking for like Elaine's journal or something?
Wait, there's a hidden compartment at the back of this box. Looks like it's locked with some kind of gear mechanism. Knowing you, Elen, I'm guessing it goes like this. Then... Got it. Am I a genius or what?
I would definitely use that word to describe you.
Let's see here. A box?
A box inside a hidden compartment in a box. How brilliant!
Well, you gonna open it?
It's heavier than I was expecting. Just how much stuff is in here? A letter? And a bunch of junk underneath it. None of it seems that important.
It has to be if it was locked up.
Oh, wait a second. This should be it.
Oh, a cube?
It's a multi-dimensional algorithmic core. Elen would use it to store information. Only Polonia and I have access. All right, I'll start looking into the core and the letter. Feel free to go through the rest of the stuff and see if there's anything useful.
Okay. An algorithmic data cube.
Okay. Hold on. There's another picture in
Getting
here.
Kingdom Hearts
This
recoded.
one has writing on the back.
It's a picture of Sandrone.
A snapshot of you playing among the plants shortly after you were born. You seem to like these flowers a lot. May you grow and flourish just as they do.
Huh? Wow! Look how happy you are in this picture. You've changed a lot since then, huh?
What's that supposed to mean?
She called you not happy.
Just that you come off kind of aggressive sometimes. Or, you know, annoyed at everyone around you.
I can't believe Paimon said that to her face.
Well then, people should stop being so annoying. It's not like I'm the one with the problem.
Man, you must get along really well with plants.
Of course not. Oh, here's something else. Looks like a piece of paper torn out from somewhere. Today, I solved another math puzzle and made a breakthrough on a construction problem the Institute has been stuck on for years. Am I a genius or what?
Man, who do we know that talks like that, Paimon?
No, wait, that's
From now on, I should have people address me as Her Highness the Clockwork Princess.
Unrevelable reason.
No, nope. No more of that. I thought I tore this page out.
You wrote this? Then how did it get... Wait, there's more writing at the bottom.
Quick, Paimon, read faster.
You seem to have developed a distaste for this particular entry, considering I found it in the trash. I'm sorry, but I could not help but hold on to it. Forgive me.
Helen!
Dad of the year.
Don't be embarrassed. Everyone
Dad of
knows
the
her
century.
name's like that.
Damn.
Nonsense. I wasn't even the one who wrote that. It must have been Polonia.
Okay, we get it, Your Highness.
That's enough. I told you it was Polonia.
Ether is really smug this patch.
You know what? We're done with this. No more rifling around in the box. Just put it down and let me read the letter. To my little clockwork princess.
Guess it's for Polonia.
Not another word.
I didn't think this quest line would be so funny.
If you're reading this,
Then I have passed away.
You've most likely received the gift I left for you. I just hope you didn't stumble across all this while cleaning out my effects or something trivial like that. I once asked if there was something you wished for. Do you remember that? I wonder if time has changed your answer. Regardless, I have another gift. A formula that will allow you to come face to face with the anomaly inside of you.
What is the anomaly?
If you even still call her that.
Her?
Why this gift? To understand that, allow me to wax poetic on the soul once again. I would ask you to stick with me until the end, but I know you will. You always have. I believe a person should be born twice over in their lifetime. First, there's the birth that grants us life.
Oh, she
Then
watched him write
the birth
this.
of the soul. It's a matter of transforming the life bestowed upon us into the life we choose for ourselves. And to do that, we must look inward. We must make a conscious choice to define the meaning of our life instead of allowing the happenstance of our existence to pass us by. This is the process of recognizing the soul that lives within us. You are my proudest masterpiece. I told you that long ago. But to me, you have never been a creation or a machine.
You're like a daughter.
To me, you're just like the rest of us. You have a heart. In fact, some theories think of the human brain as nothing more than a machine.
I tend to agree with that.
The product of its computations. So you see, perhaps we're not so different after all. Your inner machinery is just far more advanced than most. No matter how one looks at it, the heart is a complex thing. A place where logic and reason collide with our emotions. Your computational capacity allowed you to become sentient and develop logical reasoning. But it also granted you something that, on the surface, might seem contradictory.
Emotion.
Emotions and logic often clash with each other, and those instances of discord can accumulate over time. That is the source of what you refer to as the anomalies within you. As you told me once, you've always known what you don't want, yet you've never wished for anything in particular. Similar to how a blind person can feel when a part of their body is in pain without being able to fully visualize its form, such is your relationship with your soul. So, what I leave you now is this: a formula that will allow you to see the shape of your soul. For if
Wait, I thought he was in a wheelchair at this point.
You must first be able to recognize it within yourself.
I guess he could walk short distances.
Of course. Whether you use it is entirely up to you. You are, and always have been, free to do as you wish.
You didn't have to read this out loud, by the way. You could have kept it to yourself. Pretend I'm not here.
Regardless, whether by my formula or some other means, I trust you will know your heart one day. You always were a fast learner. And the smartest person I've ever known. Ellen. Oh.
You alright?
I'm fine. I've already figured out how this formula works. Let's get out of here and then we can use it.
You made up your mind already? You're gonna do it?
Why wouldn't I? Resolving the anomalies within my core is the reason I came here in the first place.
Need our help?
No, I can do this on my own. But, do you want to watch?
Sure.
What do you mean?
I already know what anomaly I need to resolve. Like Elen said, she's an amalgamation of all the times my logic algorithms have clashed with my emotions.
Okay.
And by resolve, you mean that literally, or...?
Yes.
Okay.
But if you, let us in like that, wouldn't that mean letting us see a bunch of your, inner thoughts and secrets?
If what Elen said is true, then I'm about to be... born anew. Or whatever. This is your chance to be lucky enough to witness it. Besides, you already read my whole diary. When it comes to keeping my innermost thoughts to myself, well, I think that ship has sailed.
Well, to be fair, I don't know how many pages of that diary were torn out by you and or Arlecchino, so I have not read your whole diary.
You're really sure about this?
How many times do I have to say it? I finally
Go watch
let
my
you in
Luna...
as,
was it?
friends, and you
Not Luna
want to
8.
question it.
You want to see me read her diary? I do it in the Act 8 video that I uploaded for the Song of the Buck and Moon Act 8. Then we'd be honored.
Enough with the mushy stuff. Just follow me.
Resolve the anomaly. Oh, I can still jump.
All right.
If it was going to sit me in the chair, should have told me to sit in the chair.
Construct a simple formula that will allow you to experience what I see and hear in real time.
Oh, just like St. Lolly's scent-sharing technique. Been there, done that.
Huh. Sounds like that shaman has some tricks up her sleeve. The arcane and the mathematical are both fundamental laws of this world. Being able to achieve a similar result through both isn't surprising.
I like it when there's more than one way to do something.
Anyway, let's get this show on the road. But no comments from the peanut gallery, okay? I know I offered, but I still don't want any interruptions.
Okay, where are we? Is this the Tower of Gestalt?
Is this my heart?
Okay, I meant like... Yes, it is, but I meant like, what is this place like in-game?
No, it's probably just the result of Elen's formula. A space dedicated to resolving anomalies. Huh. But it looks like the walls are all... mirrors?
Kind of looks like that place where there was the mirror that had the house from the Narsenkreuz Ordo questline.
You made it. About time.
Oh.
Is that me? From the past?
Yeah, she's got the gold tassels.
You just spoke of anomalies. Well, here I am. What happens when emotion contradicts reason? Shall we sit down and talk?
This is definitely giving me a lot of reminiscent flashbacks of the... What was it? Marianne of the Narsenkreuz Ordo. Sit.
That should do it.
Internal anomaly.
Hello. My name is Alain Guillotin. Can you hear me?
Brings back memories, doesn't it? The time we spent here.
Here, I want you to have this.
A notebook?
You can use it to write things down.
I don't need to write things down. I have unlimited memory.
I call bullshit on that.
Even so, some things are more important than others, right? You can use it to write about the things that matter.
So you wish me to carry out a basic priority sorting operation?
A what?
I suppose you can think of it like that for now. But journaling is also an act of finding oneself.
This is the first I'm learning of this.
Much like we use wooden stakes to guide a plant to grow in a certain manner, what we choose to write down gives the soul much-needed direction. In the act of choosing what to forget and what to hold on to, we decide what kind of person we want to become.
This model looks kind of similar to Cyrus. You know, Cyno's dad, for those who don't remember.
I don't understand. Like I said earlier, I don't need something like this. This is where we were born. Where our life began. Mornings of tending to the garden. Afternoons spent cleaning, reading, or studying. Evenings of cozying up by the fire, listening to Elen share stories about his past. Elen.
What is it?
What are you drinking?
Coffee.
Oh, this? It's coffee. It, makes me more productive.
I want to try it.
It always fascinates me that machines can eat and drink in this world.
Oh, okay. Here.
Really, like, what is the difference between a machine and a human?
Bitter. Speaking of, why did you design me with senses? Taste, smell, touch.
Because I want you to be able to feel pain. No, I'm not that evil.
Well, I'm not quite sure. It just felt like the right thing to do.
I think I remember watching like a video essay like 5 or 6 years ago that somebody made about Star Wars. Like, why did they design robots to feel pain?
I suppose I hoped you might have a life of your own one day, and that you deserve to experience all life has to offer.
Oh. Still bitter. But the smell is nice.
You know what? I kind of like the smell of coffee. No, when it's full of creamer, sugar, and whatnot. As for the taste about coffee, even with creamer, sugar, and whatnot, I don't like it.
I thought those peaceful days would go on forever.
Although decaf smells the absolute worst.
You know that's not possible.
Nothing's impossible. There's a guy that was making potions of immortality over at the Fatui.
Maybe. But how was I supposed to know the end was just around the corner? That was just bad luck. Was it? Well, it certainly became a pattern, now didn't it?
I just realized, now that she's playable, is it going to let her... Is she always going to sit with enough space to have the turn key away from the back of the chair? Or can I literally make her sit on chairs where it's going to clip through? I doubt they put that level of attention to detail to it. I'm definitely going to find gaggy opportunities to try it for sure.
One of the habits we picked up from Elen was a love of coffee. We even took to hosting tea parties. A machine acting like a human. Kind of laughable, right? I suppose that's just what I'm used to. Yeah, that's just what we're used to.
Hey, this place isn't half bad.
Oh, hey, child.
Great spot for a party.
More and more people seem to be showing up to my tea parties uninvited. Anyone care to explain?
Can you blame me? I saw Columbina leading Capitano somewhere, and I had to see what that was about.
Right. Of course, he's just following Capitano around.
I had simply asked Columbina where I might find Arlecchino. I have business to discuss with her, and Columbina suggested looking here.
Man, long time no see, El Capitano. God, I miss you, and I hope you're playable someday. He's not dead. He's just stuck in a chair, like we were that one time in Simulanka.
Tartaglia and I were unaware that this was a private gathering. Apologies for the intrusion. It won't be for long.
Whatever. Just add it to the list of annoying things that have happened today. What's one more? Since you're here, you might as well stay for a cup of tea.
See? Told you she wouldn't mind.
Much obliged, Sandrone.
Well, look who we have here. Good thing I brought extra desserts. This has turned into quite the occasion.
I wonder if they are going to make Signora playable at some point. They're going through a lot of effort to, like, make her more present in the story over the last, like, couple of patches.
Capitano, I was just about to go find you.
Pardon the intrusion. Rest assured, I won't sully your gathering with talk of work. We can have our discussion later.
There's 6 guest chairs. Makes me wonder, Scaramouche is kind of a dick. I don't expect he have came here. Maybe she was close with Dottore at one point, but I doubt it.
Spoken like a true gentleman. A certain unmannered 11th seat could learn a thing or two.
Everybody got to pick on the new guy.
You know, you really should start being nicer to me, Rosaline. Or I might just snatch that 8th seat right out from under you.
How funny would it be if by the time we see Child again in Snezhnaya, he's actually the 8th seat now? People were making memes recently, I saw, where they're saying he's like the 11th of the 4 Fatui Harbingers. Because, like, of active Harbingers that are left, it's Child. I guess Sandrone now, after this patch. Arlecchino. Puccinella. And Pantalone. And the Jester isn't among the number, to our knowledge, unless he's, like, the 10th seat. So there's, like, 5 Harbingers left.
I'd like to see you try.
Low-key, I think he can take you, personally. But it's not a matter of the fact that I think he's stronger than Signora. I think it mostly boils down to the fact that I just think he has an elemental advantage. Water versus fire.
If you're gonna fight, take it outside. The only mess I plan on cleaning up is tea-related.
But they're about to spill some tea. Nom, 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 nom.
I still don't understand how our quiet afternoon turned into such a crowded gathering. One by one, people just kept barging in. And then, one by one, they left without a word. Yeah, pretty annoying, huh?
Oh, we're not sitting in the chair anymore. Moon Prayer Night! She had the cat ears on, right? Oh, they didn't put the cat ears back on them.
Of all my
Continuity
days at
error.
Fatui, the times I spent with you, Arlecchino, and Rosaline, they were my favorite.
Continuity error. She's supposed to be wearing cat ears.
Goodbye, Sandrone.
Don't go, Columbina. We should have just said that. Why didn't we? If we had, would the story have had a different ending?
It might have, but she would have still had to leave eventually and then fall into Dottore's trap. So I wouldn't dwell on it too much.
She couldn't stay. There was no future for her here. She would have just faded away.
Yeah.
You're right. I suppose that's why you call me an anomaly. Every time you make a decision, there's a voice inside your heart. My voice, asking to contradict all logic and reason.
Why didn't we make her stay? Is it worse to fight for something just to lose it? Or not to have fought at all?
I'm still disappointed they didn't put the cat ears on.
Don't you find it unfair? One by one, we keep losing the things we care about the most.
Oh, I just remembered that Arlecchino was also wearing cat ears. Because she was curious how Lynette felt.
But, in the end, whether I want to fight for something or cry over all we've lost, you just push it down.
I want to wear the antlers one. I want to feel how heavy it is to be Lauma. With the big weight on it. Which I actually did do in my reaction to Lauma's trailer. I just edited that portion so it's actually fresh in my mind. Polonia! Oh, I can't run. Walk towards Polonia. You should be dead in this memory.
Now, even Polonia, the other half of Elend's legacy, the last remaining member of our family, even Polonia is no longer with us.
You say he's beyond repair, but I will not give up hope. There's a lot of good minds at the Fontaine Research Institute. I still need to remember to go check with Raimundo. See if his dialogue has been updated.
I could, but it's just like Elend always said. Polonia was one of a kind. There was no replicating what he managed to create. Don't you feel like our connection to the past is fading bit by bit? Like, even the things we have left are slowly slipping away. I suppose. But you can't move through life without having to say goodbye. And even as we experience loss, there are always new things to be gained. Ever so logical. What's your take, then?
Okay.
It feels like the more I care about something, the faster the world takes it away.
It can feel that way sometimes. Doesn't mean it's true.
It sounds so stupid, but I can't help it. That's the hand life has dealt me time and time again. Why even fight for something that's just going to be lost in the end? Better to never have had it at all. Better if it would all just disappear.
I gotta remember to spend my resin before the day ticks over, because it should be like close to 1 a.m. right now.
Dark, I know. But the heart wants what it wants. Maybe the stellar linchpin appeared because of me. Because of what I wish for.
What do you wish for?
I don't think so. Yeah, probably not. What an anomaly wants goes against all logic and reason after all.
To be fair, that's how Anefa got a vision.
Well, go ahead
Or
and
a
do what you
moon
can
wheel,
for
I
it.
guess.
You're here to resolve the anomaly, aren't you?
Resolve doesn't mean get rid of.
What's it gonna be? Keeping me imprisoned here like before?
I think the two should become one, personally.
Or eliminating me entirely? Like debugging a code? That might actually be a mercy. I don't care. I just don't want to experience the pain of loss ever again.
Cat ears.
Go ahead. I'm ready.
Ooh, are we getting a cutscene? Everything went to black. Yes, cutscene time! How could they have a spotlight? Hug it out! Cry it out.
Why? Why do we keep losing everything we care about?
I know it hurts, but that's life.
C'est la vie.
I wish...
I know. I've always known.
In a way, you could say this is her soul.
We've been one all along.
That was beautiful. Should the traveler gotten to see that? I don't know. Am I glad that I got to see it? Yes. Her eyes are moving again.
Oh, Sandrone. I'm fine. Oh, it's okay to cry, you know.
Cry? You've got to be kidding me.
Save the comforting for someone who needs it, Paimon.
Just now, that was...
The emotional side of my core algorithm. My emotion module has always been fully developed and operational. Elen tried to tell me that too. I've just chosen to ignore her voice all this time.
Because you fear loss.
I suppose. Huh. Come to think of it, it's kind of like the aquarium on the ship.
You know, fear is an emotion too.
The aquarium?
The old me took one look at it and saw something I would inevitably lose. So I stopped putting in the effort. Then, one by one, the fish all swam away, and the place became even more bleak and depressing. Pretty pathetic, right?
Tomato, tomato.
Don't say that. A lot of people would feel the same. It just shows how much you care about what you have.
Now? After seeing what you've done with the aquarium, I have to admit, I think it's beautiful. It's like you said, we get to keep the things we gain along the way. And those are things that can never be replaced, because we choose to hold them in our hearts.
Well said.
I'm still trying to figure out how you switch from one box to another in the aquarium.
Besides, I've already died once. I'd be stupid not to make the most of this second chance.
So about your wish.
Right. Earlier you, or your inner self, mentioned something about her wish. What was it?
You think that's something you can just ask and I'll tell you? Think again.
I mean, you weren't going to tell me if I didn't ask.
I may have accepted my emotional self, but I'm not about to go all soft and mushy on the inside and pour my heart out.
What if Columbina asked? Still the same old Sandrone.
That said, taking a step in the right direction couldn't hurt. Starting with cleaning some old aquarium tanks of my own.
Huh?
Metaphorically speaking, I mean. Come on, let's head back to the ship. I need to talk to that shaman.
About, mind reading? Return to the Winglet. Also, this is a real place on the map. Which means we can go here whenever we want. Whether or not they let us go through those sluice gates. Oh, they gave us a warp location to Hidden Dwelling. I'm actually really curious. Can I get in there from the outside?
Huh? Resentful lost souls?
You couldn't get comfortable sleeping near the Opera Epicles, right? Well, I bet that's why. The Fountain of Lucine is where all the water in Fontaine gathers. So that's where the emotions within the water converge as well.
Right, and that's why that serial killer ended up dying there.
Hold on. If it's souls
Because all
we're dealing
his
with,
victims were there.
feeling uncomfortable should have been just the beginning.
Which reminds me,
should
I
have
don't
been
think I've
able to
put
hear
the
their
sigils in
voices
there
or
in a long
something.
time.
And under normal circumstances, I'm sure someone of your talents would have. The problem is, these souls are no longer complete.
Remind me how they ended up like that again? You mentioned something about them being split apart?
Yes, it's called soul severing. Renee of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo came up with it. After learning of Fontaine's impending doom, Renee thought if he could find a means for the soul to live on in perpetuity, it might ensure the world's salvation. Soul severing was the first step of his research. Unfortunately, his theory of the 4 Orthants was imperfect at the time, and a failure along the way caused his physical form to dissipate. Jakob, another member of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo, sought to carry on Renee's legacy and restore his physical form. He even used some of the people who stood in his way as test subjects for his research.
By severing their souls?
Yes. After Renee successfully awakened, the two continued their research, and all the severed souls ended up merging into Renee's consciousness.
And then the events of the World Quest happened.
After you saved Fontaine by turning Fontanians into true humans, these souls returned to the ley lines. But the souls severed before Renee awakened had nowhere to go, doomed to forever wander the waters of Fontaine as listless spirits.
Almost as if they exist outside the bounds of this world. Unrecognized by the ley lines or fate. No wonder I couldn't sense them.
Breaking free from fate was also one of Renee's goals back then.
Not only that, but over time, they began to fuse with other entities. Their inner resentment lured in all sorts of evil beings, which corrupted and defiled them into nothing more than accumulations of filth. But the full transformation must have been recent. Otherwise, the Udex surely would have noticed. Wait, no, he must know already. That would explain the underwater Melazine patrols. No wonder I kept running into officers from the Mara Chaussee Phantom earlier.
In that case, let's go find Nervalette and we can sort it out together.
No, not just yet.
Why not?
Why not?
Thank you, Paimon.
For one, the diplomatic castle alone would be a nightmare. Even though I haven't reported back to Snezhnaya yet, I'm not planning to leave the Fatui anytime soon. Besides, with me here, success is a done deal. Involving other people would just complicate things.
And that would be a second Fatui Harbinger that was involved in saving Fontaine.
All I need is for Miss Lolly to help pinpoint the location of this monstrosity. Think you can do it?
With my eyes closed. This is what I do. I'm a lot better at it than manning a desk, at least. But, how exactly do you plan on resolving this soul stuff? Even to me, there's no obvious answer. Seems pretty complicated, all things considered.
Just trust me. I have the perfect solution.
Oh, all right. If you're that confident, we'll follow your lead. Why the sudden interest in helping Fontaine with this, Sandrone? You never knew Renee and the others, right?
No, I didn't. And you're right. This problem has nothing to do with me. I wouldn't get within 10 feet of the Nartsitzenkreuz Ordo or its members. But, in his later years, Elan told me he regretted not helping his best friend when he needed it the most. He also felt sorry towards Marianne, for being too lost in his mechanical research to look after her properly.
She died in an explosion.
If he were still with us, I think he'd do the same. He might have a few choice words to say about it, but even after everything, he wouldn't leave his friend's mess for someone else to clean up. Friends shouldn't hold grudges or leave behind regrets. Fixing what happened between him and Renee was one of his greatest wishes. All I'm doing is fulfilling it in his stead.
You know, you really do seem a little different now.
You mean everything that just happened wasn't for nothing? Why, thank you for pointing out the obvious, Paimon.
Giving those aquarium tanks a good cleaning, huh?
Just washing off the grime of the past. Turns out, a lot can build up after being ignored for so long.
What's this about aquarium tanks all of a sudden? They go off on some grand adventure and what? Now they have their own private code? Stupid.
All right then, Lolly.
I'm guessing we heard that.
Is up to you.
Huh? Oh, right. No problem.
You got this, Granny Eatsley!
You got this, Granny Eatsley.
You, come with me to Hotel de Boer for a drink. Right now.
Why?
Why? Because I said so. Miss Guillotin, I'll report back on the location tomorrow morning. Just need a drink or two first to bolster me up.
Well, don't let me keep you.
All right, you. Time to go. I've got
The animation's going crazy there.
Huh?
I don't think she understands love very well yet. Those we have lost. I'm guessing the final one is completed in a day, right? Wait until the next day. Alright, I'm gonna do this and kill some time. When I eventually edit this for YouTube, I don't really know what I'm gonna put it as. Maybe I should break this up into multiple parts. Oh, she's right here.
Huh? Why does Paimon feel like there's an extra pool here all of a sudden? What does that sign say? Danger! Keep away! Oh, what does that mean?
It means danger, keep away.
It means exactly what it says.
God, I knew I liked you for a reason.
Sandrone! You made Paimon jump! Did you put this sign here?
Yes, with the intention of keeping any curious cats well away.
What's so special about this pool?
It's full of piranhas. Oh, just kidding. Don't tell me you actually believed that.
But what if I do put piranhas in there?
I learned that a few fish in the aquarium are highly territorial and can get rather aggressive. So, I moved them here.
Don't scare Paimon like that! So, this place is like a special quarantine zone for aggro fishies?
Exactly. The water in this pool is much deeper and there's a lot more space. It helps calm down the more territorial fish. I also asked Sijuin at the Fortress of Meropede for some special bait to help mellow them out a bit.
Oh, wow! So, you really do care about the fishies' well-being.
I don't think anyone wants to see the aquarium turn into a bloodbath.
I think some people would, to be honest.
That's for sure. Anyway, why don't you leave this to us?
If you insist. When the fish in the pool feel comfortable enough to swim to the surface, it means they're on the mend.
So, once they're all relaxed and happy, we can put them back in the aquarium?
Where you put them is up to you. All I'm responsible for is scooping up the unruly ones and moving them here in the first place.
Understood. But that sign is way too scary. Maybe we can change it for something a little less terrifying?
Warning.
If you want. They're your fish, so I'll leave it up to you.
Alright, danger, keep away. Kaleido-Catch unlocked. Okay. How does this work? At the start of Kaleido-Catch, receive a certain number of complimentary catch credits. Use those to catch 3 different fish of various capture ranges. Certain chance, capturing it. Size of the fish, the type of... Okay. You have higher odds of using small, medium, large nets. During the challenge, the angler tides will occur at intervals. Many fish will gather at these moments. The fish... Okay. Glowing fish will catch, grant certain effects. a medium net. Ooh, that's interesting. Okay, this is wild. I don't know if this is an easy way to earn or not. Well, we're just gonna keep on chugging along with commissions. Alright. Siegeween. Back to Siegeween. Cantankerous fish have their circumstances.
Accelerating.
Alright.
Thank you for all your hard work, Traveler in Paimon. I have a pretty good understanding of our patient's condition now, so I've mixed them up some special Melazine medicine. Adding these herbs to the water tank should help calm them down.
Gotta give the fish their sedatives.
So, you're basically turning the whole tank into a giant health spa? Huh. There really is a plan that only you could pull off, Siegeween.
Won't it only temporarily relieve the symptoms?
You're spot on. I'll need to invite a whole variety of different fish here for physical examinations before I can determine exactly what's wrong. I'll put together a list of patients to check based on the characteristics I need. I'd appreciate it if you could keep a close eye out for any fish that meet the criteria.
Will do. Complete. Ooh, Columbina wants to see the aquarium now.
Hey, Columbina! Are you admiring the fish in our aquarium?
You've done an amazing job with this place. There are so many fish I've never even seen before.
That's kind of the whole point of going to an aquarium.
Have you been to an aquarium before?
No.
No, though I saw a few fish tanks in Snezhnaya. But my eyes weren't truly open back then, so I never really appreciated things properly.
You never really see anything, do you? So what do you think now?
It's beautiful. I never knew the underwater world was so vibrant and colorful. It's like living in eternal springtime. Oh, look at that fish. Don't you think it looks just like Sandrone? And those two over there, one following behind the other. They're like the two of you.
Hey, you're right! Now that you mention it, they really do look like us!
Which two is she looking at?
That busy-looking one over there reminds me of Lauma. And that one in the coral seems to be quietly observing everything. Just like Lady Nefer.
Paimon gets the feeling you like matching all your friends to fish.
Not exactly. I like my friends, so I naturally find myself thinking about them. Even when I'm looking at fish.
Makes sense to me.
Wow! Paimon's really happy to hear you say that. So, are there any other fish that remind you of someone?
I've made a lot of new friends lately. I'm afraid I can't find a fish to match every single one of them.
That makes sense. Anyway, we'll keep adding more fishies to the aquarium. You should come back from time to time. Maybe you'll be able to find even more of your friends next time you're here.
You're going to put my friends in the aquarium?
I mean, if you want me to.
Of course not! Paimon's talking about fishy look-alike friends, you big silly.
Oh, that's why it's called Friends in the Aquarium. That's another part of the piano. Display 2 different dangerous creatures in the large tank. Us in the aquarium.
I think this one.
Yes, I see what you mean.
Why that one?
Look at the color of its tail. It's the most fashionable thing in the whole aquarium.
The colors are a bit loud for my taste, but all right, I'll take it as a compliment.
Y'all are weird.
Whoa! Look at all these people! Is everyone here to see the fish?
Mm-hmm. I just wrapped up a scene, so I'm taking time out to admire your aquarium.
What were you talking about just now?
We were trying to decide which fish looks most like Chiori.
You guys do that too?
Oh, well, it was actually Columbina who mentioned it originally.
Of course she
It
did.
sounded like fun, and then before we knew it, we were doing it too.
So, it's contagious.
Oh, look. That one's just like you, Chivalrous.
Oh, now she's just being salty.
What do you mean?
Never still, swimming laps around the tank. Just like you. Training every second of the day.
She does do that, doesn't she?
Is that how you see me?
That's where we ended? They just cut it off there? 2 different harmless fish. All right. Complete. Superstar in the aquarium.
What about this one?
I still feel like it's missing something.
Columbina, Farina, what are you guys up to?
More of the same, obviously.
Director Farina and I are... casting?
Wait, that's what you're doing?
What a wonderful way to put it. But the actors we're looking for just so happen to be fish.
Why, might I ask?
Fish can be actors?
I don't see why not.
Animal actors are hardly a rarity these days. We're looking to cast a charismatic little fishy with just the right attitude to shoot some B-roll. It's essential for setting the mood.
You want a fish for B-roll.
But I feel like we've seen every fish in the whole aquarium, and none of them quite fit the bill.
Should we try asking the Traveler and Paimon for help? They have a knack for solving tricky problems.
Paimon's happy you have so much faith in us, but when it comes to casting fish...
We could try rounding up some more candidates.
Ooh, great idea! You're the ones with aquarium management experience, after all.
So you're saying we should be on the lookout for talent whenever we go swimming? Paimon doesn't see why not.
Then it's settled. I'll fill you in on the attitude we're looking for later.
I guess this makes you talent scouts.
We're talent scouting fish now.
You've really picked up the showbiz vocab since you started hanging out with Farina.
Maybe these two shouldn't be hanging out. Display 3 different dangerous creatures in the medium aquarium. An actor in the aquarium. Oh, okay.
All right, that was great. Let's just do one more take.
Why are we doing multiple takes of B-roll?
Good. And cut.
Farina! Oh, plus Columbina and Shiori too! You're still here?
Mm-hmm. We just wrapped up filming our B-roll.
Oh, you mean the fishy acting stuff you were doing? How did it all go?
Thanks to your help, we found a suitable actor for the role. The shoot went very smoothly.
It was B-roll.
You two have a real talent for this whole aquarium thing.
Well, thank you.
Farina was just telling us how you even inspired her to shoot an underwater documentary.
Well, I'm happy you like it.
I like it too. I can sense how content the little fish are, swimming around. You've done a great job taking care of their needs.
Aww.
It's all about feeding them at the right time.
Aquarium could stay here forever. That way I'd be able to come and visit whenever I wanted.
If you're going to miss it so much, why not add a few more scenic shots to the film?
You're right.
More B-roll it is.
Shoot some more.
Some more fish?
Some more shots. Come on now. Lights. Camera. Where's my script supervisor? Everyone, take your positions.
Where's Xavier?
Haimon's ready! But calling out takes for fish actors is definitely a new experience, that's for sure.
An actor in the aquarium.
Start by ruling out the impossible.
And then all that remains is the truth. It's the Sherlock Holmes quote.
Accelerating.
Piano keyboard. Alrighty. Got quite a few things there. 50K? Man, that was a lot of money in there. The Kaleido-Catch is where all the real money is. Gotta find a piano bench. I don't know where to find this piano bench, though. Water Zone 1. Guess I never grabbed this when I beat these guys the first time. Which makes me feel dumb. Alright, I've finally gotten all the piano pieces. To think that I missed this one. Assemble 2 piano parts. Talk to Fremine.
Traveler, Paimon. Don't worry, I know what's up.
You do?
It seems that the reason there have been so many divers around lately is because everyone's trying to clear away all the underwater junk. They're trying to get the environment back to normal as quickly as possible. If that's the case, I should really double down on my own efforts to help. If the underwater pollution gets any worse, the colors of the Rome maritime flowers will fade. And that's not all. I don't want to think about all the awful things that might happen.
The wildlife will get a little aggressive.
Let's work together to clean up the sea! Hey, Fremine, we found this pretty awesome looking thingy underwater. We think it might be part of a musical instrument? What do you think?
Sure. Oh, wow. This is really intricate. I've studied a fair few mechanisms, but I've never seen anything this detailed or unique.
I think we should put it here. It fits well with the surroundings.
Looks like it's missing some components, though. You'll need to find the rest if you hope to restore it to working order.
That's alright, we're not in a hurry. Though, Paimon is curious to see what it looks like once we put it back together.
Well, considering I accidentally missed the first part and we put it all together at the end, it's complete right now, actually.
Alright, I'd better head back down to help with the cleanup.
I can't believe I found
You
the
two
part you're
enjoy
supposed to
your
find
rest.
first last.
We will. Make sure not to work too hard yourself.
Huh? This thing. Did you fish it out of the sea?
We sure did. Do you know what it is?
More than that. I know whose it is. I used to sit in the garden and play this thing every day.
Huh? So, does that mean it's yours?
What are the odds of us finding it?
It was once. It's a mechanical piano that Elen invented. It can be played by hand, but it also works automatically.
Wow! That's incredible! But why was it...
When Elen fell ill, he couldn't bear to listen to the piano anymore. So I got rid of it for him. I never thought I'd see it again. I guess whoever ended up with it played it until it broke, but didn't know how to fix it. Otherwise, it would have never ended up in this state.
Can you fix it?
Of course. Fixing something like this is trivial. The only thing is, it looks to have completely fallen apart. But if you can bring me the missing components, I'll be able to put it back together in no time.
Alright! We'll keep an eye out whenever we're underwater.
So these are the cutscenes for putting 2 or 3 of the parts in there. Submit 1 piano soundboard. All right.
Fremine? You look exhausted. You haven't been working yourself too hard, have you? Hey! Don't you go hiding inside your diving helmet. We're your friends. You'll feel a lot better if you let it all out.
I guess you're right. I bumped into a real piece of work while diving just now.
What was it?
A real piece of work?
Yeah. How can I explain it? According to Fontanian law, if an owner of sunken cargo accepts an insurance payout, the cargo becomes unclaimed property.
That kind of seems like a fair law.
Because of this, some people see diving as a way to get rich. They salvage things others have lost and sell them for more back on dry land. This line of work doesn't require much skill, which means there are plenty of divers who are, well, the sort who only care about money.
That makes sense.
They often resort to barbaric means to drive away fish and blubber beasts, just to gain access to valuable salvage. It's largely because of people like them that I don't pick up certain commissions.
So that's what's bothering you. Huh. Paimon can really sympathize with how you feel.
Just now, while I was diving, I ran into someone driving away the wildlife. I mustered up the courage and managed to stop them, but it ended with them saying some pretty unpleasant things.
Oh, did they curse you out?
Oh, that's awful.
I can stop them for you next time.
Thanks for the kind offer, but even though it's difficult and leaves me feeling drained, I still want to stand up for what's right and try to make a change myself.
Good on you, boy.
I love swimming underwater, seeing the patterns of barrel conches, feeling the breath of the maritime flowers.
The flowers breathe.
When the underwater world accepts you, it responds with kindness. I believe that's how we should interact with nature, rather than just selfishly taking whatever we want.
Wow, Fremine! Paimon thinks everything you just said was great. See? When you have something you really want to say or do, doesn't it feel much better to just get it off your chest?
And the helmet's back on.
Fremine?
I'm sorry. I'm still a little bit shy.
Okay.
But don't worry. I'll keep working on it. Oh, I almost forgot. Here's the latest underwater survey data. Please take it. I'm sure you'll find it helpful.
I feel so annoyed that I accidentally did these out of order.
Fantastic. That's pretty much all of the major junk retrieved. I'm sorry you've had to work so hard, you two.
Oh, don't feel like you have to apologize, Fremine. The way Paimon sees it, we haven't been working. We've been fishing up goodies.
We helped restore the environment, and we found a whole bunch of treasure.
Thank you. I've had such a happy and fulfilling time. And it's all thanks to you.
You're welcome. Besides, it was a team effort. And Paimon thinks you've made some real progress. You've been a great help both underwater and on land.
There's no need to blush.
Oh,
or hide in your helmet.
All right. I'm sorry. Besides, thank you. I really don't know what else to say at times like these. Maybe I still need a little more practice?
Take your time. There's no hurry. Just keep working on it at your own pace.
If we get the chance, let's cooperate again in the future. If you need any help, you can always count on us.
All right. it's a deal. Now that the cleanup's over, I was planning on going back underwater to spend some time alone.
You do you, Fremine. Take all the time you need.
But, weirdly enough, after talking with you, even the sky itself seems calmer. I just wanted to, share this feeling with you.
Well, thank you for that.
Anyway, I'd best head back and meet up with Linny and the others. I'll leave the rest of the underwater survey data with you. I hope you find what you're looking for.
And we found everything we're looking for.
Hey, I could hear you celebrating from above decks. Has something good happened?
Yeah! All that junk that was upsetting the fishies has pretty much been cleared away. We also found the rest of the piano pieces.
Really? Let me take a look. Well, I'll be. With these components, I can finally fix the piano. It might not be exactly how it was before, but it should be able to play beautiful music again.
Oh, you sound really happy, Sandrone.
Do I? Whatever. I'll go fix it right away. It shouldn't take me long. In the meantime, could I trouble you to spruce this place up a bit?
Sure, why not?
Such a wonderful instrument deserves a proper stage to set the scene.
Oh, she sure looks happy. Whoa!
Oh, wow.
Beautiful piano.
It doesn't even look like the same piano anymore. Very elegant.
Of course it is. It was me who fixed it after all.
Also, when did all the flowers get put in here?
Mechanical linkages and retouched the exterior. You two didn't do too badly yourselves. This stage is truly worthy of this piano.
It was nothing.
We literally rolled out a red carpet.
That's enough chit-chat. Aren't you gonna play us a song?
Huh? Right now?
When else? Why fix a piano if you're not gonna play?
How about we leave the performance on hold for today? There's plenty of time for me to play for you later.
Forgot your sheet music? Feeling shy?
Absolute nonsense. I just want to sit with it quietly for a while and reminisce about the past. And don't think a few cheap taunts are gonna get me to play. Practice first, performance later.
If you say so. Oh wait, I can play the piano? Sandrone seems to know how to play this piano. Oh, I guess if I play as Sandrone, it probably lets me play it. I'll experiment with that later. In the meantime, I think we're close to finishing this event. Just a 30% cut. Talk to Sandrone. I guess this is the last one.
Hold up. These accounts. Are you sure you haven't miscalculated?
Huh? Is something wrong?
Have you really made this much profit?
Having second thoughts about your 30% cut?
Do you really think I'm that petty? I'm just amazed you've done such a good job running the aquarium.
Paimon thinks the Fontinalia Film Festival deserves some of the credit.
This much revenue. Even after paying off the Wingalet's rent, there's still a sizable profit left over.
Considering a career change?
Not in the least. I have no delusions regarding my business acumen. Constructing machines and studying formulas is where my passions lie. That said, seeing this place transform from a fishless room into what it is now really has felt like a miracle.
Well, we owe you credit for lending us the space. It's so rewarding to see all our work bring so many people joy. Don't you think, Sandrone?
Maybe a little.
Only a little?
Only a little. Must be because she settled for 30%.
I told you, I don't care about that.
Yeah, you're not Pantalone. Just a 30% cut. I'm not sure if there's anything more for me to do. That should get me to the last threshold. And another siege wing. Tons and tons of furious fish.
Well-behaved little fish swimming to and fro in spacious, carefully arranged tanks. It really is a beautiful sight.
It is indeed.
That's why our aquarium's so popular. If only they were this well-behaved in open waters. Then, people could dive down and immerse themselves more deeply in the beauty of the natural world. Anyway, thanks to your help, I've got to the bottom of why these fish were so agitated.
It was all the pollution and junk.
Over the years, there have been plenty of shipwrecks, and even some absolute scoundrels illegally dumping waste in the sea.
I guess I was close.
A huge amount of man-made junk has sunk to the seabed, piling up and destroying natural habitats. It's this that's caused the fish to become increasingly aggressive. Apparently, a group of divers has already accepted a commission to clean up the junk.
Yeah, we were working on that with Fremine.
But it looks like I'll have to give them a polite kick up the backside and ask them to pick up the pace.
Sounds like it might take some time before we see results. I imagine this sort of job won't be quick to complete.
Yes. In the meantime, let's continue our work by bringing in as many aggressive little fish as possible to help them relax and recuperate.
Does this, like, just keep going?
Isolating the patients from their harmful environment is an important step on the road to recovery. Got it! Just leave it to us! We'll keep...
Alright. I think I'm just gonna call it here. This event is a little bit too difficult for me to put the effort in at this point. So... Alright, one last thing to check out.
Time to verify my formulae.
Alright, let's see if this does anything. Oh! Oh, it does something. Oh, that's cool. Oh, she's playing Sitting on the Gate. Oh, it's actually a different version. She said this piano can play itself, so I wonder why we can't just walk up to it and turn it on. Oh, that's neat. Alright, Act 3. Those we've kept. I mean, I guess we could just warp there. Because this warps to the outside deck.
Too slow.
See, Lolly sure drank a lot last night, huh? Wonder if she's even awake.
Good point.
Good morning.
Hello, Columbina.
Columbina! Oh, you sure know how to make an entrance. What are you doing here?
We just finished filming a last-minute scene, so I came up to get some fresh air. The others are still down below discussing what the final scene should be.
You mean, how it should end?
Yes, they're torn between whether the heroine should reunite with her old friend or not.
Wow.
Because the whole point is that she came to her friend's homeland to search for her, right? Oh, Paimon almost forgot the plot.
I would have forgotten the plot a little bit less if I was actually shown the script.
Yes. Director Farina and Miss Chiori think a tragic ending where the two never meet would be more poignant. But Director Xavier thinks having the two reunite would make for a more touching and heartwarming ending.
I think audience would resonate more with the second.
Me? I'm not sure. On a personal level, of course I want to see her again. Of course I want to experience that moment where we reunite. Even if it's just for the cameras. But that means an actor would have to take her place. And that makes me feel...
Oh.
Yeah, don't stress about it for now.
Huh?
Yeah, don't look so worried. Making a film is supposed to be fun. But besides, it's all gonna work out. You can trust Paimon on that.
Work out? How?
I'm not prepared to answer that.
Well,
In the end, you could always go with the decision you feel most comfortable with. You'll get tired of that. No, just...
Yep, exactly.
Stop alluding to shit, you two. You're bad at keeping secrets.
Okay, I trust you. I'll just focus on having fun for now.
Well, well, look who we have here. Traveler and Paimon.
Oh, the lighting specialist and clapper loader that never were.
Yeah. We kinda went AWOL, didn't we? Sorry about that.
Seriously, don't worry about it. Everything's going smoothly on our end, so just do what you need to do.
Thanks for understanding. We'll definitely make it up to you.
You seem to be in better spirits now, Miss Columbina. I apologize if our earlier discussion put you on the spot.
I'm a little bit upset about your candid taking advantage.
It's okay. I'm fine now. The Traveler and Paimon talked me through it.
The two water gods converse.
So, what are your thoughts on the ending then? Should we have them reunite or not?
We should tie everything up in bows.
Huh?
See, this is what happens when we have idiots as the main characters. Those we have kept. Final act. Unless there's an epilogue.
Hey, Lolly! We're here!
Oh, right on time.
You're looking pretty good considering how much you drank last night.
Well, yeah. We weren't the ones who drank our weight in alcohol yesterday.
What? Are you suggesting Granny can't handle her liquor? It takes a lot more than that to get me drunk.
Cool, would you like to look at these photos I have?
Really? 'Cause, you stopped making sense after a while.
Did I? Huh. News to me. I didn't say anything too crazy, I hope.
Let's see. You spent half an hour bad-mouthing Auroron, half an hour complaining about work, an hour talking about light novels, and, Paimon kind of fell asleep after that.
That's a lot of yapping.
Are they gone?
Oh, the crew? Yeah, we bumped into them on the deck, but they just left. Wait, but now that everything with your core is sorted out, what's stopping you from seeing Columbina? She misses you a lot. I just want to deal with this mess first. Besides, this is a perfect chance to make her jump for once. I have to plan it out more.
By the way, since we read your diary, we know about that whole line you wrote about your best friend being the moon.
But enough about that.
Or your only friend being the moon.
The location of our target.
Of course. When Granny Eatsley promises something, she delivers.
I still don't know how those hair ringies stay on.
Great, let's see. Morte region. Wait, this is the Tower of Gestalt. The place the souls
Of
were
course it
severed.
is.
Is that the source of the resentment? Or is it the Narcissenkreuz Ordo in general?
Let me come with. This thing's movement isn't fixed. If it's not at this location when we get there, I can use a ritual to summon it.
You've already gone to more than enough trouble.
I don't mind. These old bones have nothing better to do anyway. Summoning a spirit isn't going to do me in. Besides, if I don't go, they'll just have more inside jokes I can't join in on.
All right then. I appreciate it.
Ha! There's no time to lose. Let's head out.
You know, now that I think about it, Sandrone is probably like the first cryo girly we don't have a romantic relationship with. So there's like there's Ayaka, Lolly. God, we're gonna fall in love with the Saritsa, aren't we, when we get there? We actually don't know that many cryo characters now that I think about it. I don't know if Rosaria likes us. I don't know. Enter the Tower of Gestalt. I forgot, didn't we move this thing above? I forget if we moved this above or below water at the end of the quest line.
No sign of it so far.
Should I start the summoning ritual?
Let's drain the water from this floor of the tower first. It'll make it easier to move around.
Wait, we can do that?
Of course. Alan and Renee both saw the future that awaited Fontaine and even shared a few methods for waterproofing buildings. The principle behind it is, not important. Just unlock the mechanisms in the order I tell you.
This is a new instance. Thank you there. Oh, there's another one. So we see a block, goes here. All right, ritual time.
Ready?
Yeah, when this thing appears, I'll try talking to the souls inside. But more than likely, they've already been driven to madness. If communication fails, we'll have a battle on our hands.
In that case, Paimon better find a hiding spot.
If a fight does break out, I should be the one to deliver the final blow. Trust me on that.
Probably because I don't want to kill a bunch of innocent people.
Understood. All right, I need quiet. Wandering spirits drifting along the tides. Hear me now. Broken souls, silenced, torn apart, and forsaken. Follow the traces of the past and return to us. Let resentment recognize resentment. Let vile entities be drawn together. And in this place, take form once more.
Paimon's hiding.
What now? Is that it? This is exactly why I deal in math, not magic. How are we supposed to know what stage the spell is at? It's like there's no logic to speak of. Mechanical science is so much easier to...
What happened?
Watch out!
Wandering Soul's resentment.
Hey, you! Or whoever's inside of you. I need you to listen to me. I'm a descendant of Fontaine's Lord Artificer, Alain Guillotin. I can make you whole again and return you to the ley lines. You just need to work with me here. Sandrone!
It looks like it's going well so far.
Looks like talking this out is off the table. All right, plan B. Time to blow off some steam. You're cursing out the wrong person. I didn't even know them.
Oh, they gave us Electro Traveler for this?
How tiring. Most of them already did. But you still have a chance to return to the ley lines and reunite with your family. Just work with me here.
Oh, here we go. Oh, he turned blue. Now all of them are dead.
I told you I'm not like them.
Alright, what are you gonna do?
Stronger. Inverted. World formula. Reversion.
Alright, how does this work? Oh! Oh, that did work. And now they all can return to the ley lines.
Be at peace among the tides. Lost souls. Is it over?
Imagine coming here if you haven't unlocked the Tower of Gestalt yet.
Yep, told you it'd be a piece of cake.
How did you do that back there?
That creature was nothing special. Add a bunch of souls with nowhere to go, a touch of malicious energy, a few impurities, and a whole lot of resentment. And that's what you get.
That's a lot of stuff.
All I did was separate the original souls from the rest of the filth, allowing them to be accepted by the current rules of the world. The principle behind the world formula is divergence. Starting from a point of origin, it deconstructs and reconstructs the possibilities of the world to find certain answers.
Okay.
So, it would follow that reverse calculating the world formula allows us to achieve convergence and restoration instead. Using a numerological array, I was able to do just that.
In other words, a lot of math.
It's similar to the concept of homological reduction in mathematics. I reduced them to the basic fundamental essence of their being without changing their underlying nature.
Got it. Molecular disassembly.
That meant... never mind. Judging by all the blank stares, I'm guessing you don't actually care.
I care quite a bit. I just wish you dumbed it down a lot more for the lay people.
I think I finally understand how Outlanders feel when I ramble on about shaman stuff.
Point is, it was super impressive. You really are amazing, Sandrone.
just realizing that now.
The double thumbs up guy. I expect nothing less from the unraveler of all reason.
Ahem. Enough about that.
Oh no, we're doing inside jokes in front of Sitlali again.
We should get going. I'll go reset the mechanisms inside the tower. See you back on land.
Is this not land? I mean, I guess it's underwater. Land is a funny word.
Well, that's one old mess for the books. Glad to have that over and done with. Feels nice to do a good deed every once in a while.
You helped everyone out a bunch and not cry too. Kinda seems like you're just a good person at heart.
I wouldn't be so sure. I'll be heading back to the Fatui soon enough. You two are too trusting sometimes.
Well, at the very least, we know we can trust you.
Fine. Just don't say I didn't warn you when it comes back to bite you.
Well, where to next? Back to the ship?
Yeah, your personal business, the Narcissism thing, it's all resolved. That means you can see the people that need seeing now, right, Sandrone?
You're really gonna hold her to that, huh?
Everyone's gonna be so happy you're back!
You wouldn't catch me dead admitting to this before, but... yeah, I really have missed everyone. Columbina's a special case, though. This time, I'm definitely getting her back for all her annoying antics over the years.
What? This is where she pops up right behind us, right? Oh, cutscene.
She'll sense me coming from a mile off. How am I gonna...
And she teleported you. Of course she did. I didn't think we'd get another cutscene for this.
Is it really you?
Oh, her eyes are open. Which is really funny when you think about it, because the first time she opened her eyes, there was just Sandrone's corpse on the ground.
You avoided me. Why?
Hugs! Hugs all around.
Sandrone.
I'm not crying, you're crying.
Now we're even.
I missed you so much.
How fitting for the reunion to be where we murdered Dottore the first time.
That makes one of us, idiot. I'm here, Columbina.
Oh, of course Xavier's got the camera going. I don't know if I got a screen cap fast enough. Stretch my arms because they're tired.
Sandrone.
Oh, she took the mask off.
Don't ruin the moment. Or I'll start thinking about how you teleported me to a random location after I explicitly told you to stop doing that.
She did actually tell her to stop doing that. I remember that. That was all the way back in Luna 1.
And scene! Bravo! Bravo! We got it! This is exactly the ending I was hoping for.
He was the one rooting for reunion. Why are we on a film set?
Where did you just go, Miss Columbina? You vanished, and then the next second you were back hugging this, new friend here.
Also, where are we?
That was all on camera?
Oh God, I don't even know. I don't. Even... I feel your pain.
Yeah. Well, the camera was already rolling and it happened so fast, so yeah.
Thanks, Chiari. Thanks you
Hold
for...
on. This must be... Yep, my best friend. The one I was looking for. I never thought I'd actually get to see her again. I'm just... so happy. Plus, the film got a happy ending too. It's all thanks to you, Sandrone.
Columbina?
Sandrone?
She's gonna be very upset.
You couldn't stop being annoying for 1 second.
Yes!
Columbina!
Da 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 da. We got a fucking iris close in on that. I wonder if we're gonna head for Snezhnaya with Sandrone when she leaves. And we still have that World Quest series that's gonna get added too. Finn! I can't read that. Man, I can't remember the last time we were in the opera. Epicles. Poke, stop it. Damn, we're not gonna get that camera operator award for sure. Ooh, look at that poster.
As expected, going to the opera house is the true way to enjoy a film.
I want you to say that again and think really hard about what you just said, Farina.
You get to see the audience's reaction in real time, too. The endings seem to be received quite well.
Ooh, look at the poster with Sandrone and Columbina, too.
I can't believe you let us include that in the final cut, Sandrone.
I can't believe it either.
You even agreed to help us reshoot a couple of shots. Thanks a million.
She probably didn't... she probably didn't like the shots where they were stuck in a box.
Most of it was caught on camera already, so it's not like I had much of a choice. Besides, the film I'm in is going to be anything less than perfect. What are you laughing at?
Nothing. It was just interesting to see us on screen together.
This is the first time you actually watched the movie with your eyes.
I'm glad this moment is going to be preserved forever.
Just a pity we didn't take home the Farina Award this time around.
Who won? I'm actually curious. I kind of hope it was the Elaine film.
Well, artistic films can rarely compete with commercial ones. You should have prepared yourself for this the minute you changed the script.
True.
Oh, did I hear someone mention the Farina Award?
All right, how well did your guys' film do?
Come on, don't gloat.
Oh, did she win?
I won't. Our crew winning the Farina Award was a team effort.
I wish we got to see it.
Costume design, script adaptation. Oh, and the practical effects were so realistic. The flames and explosions even made me jump while we were filming.
A lot of the effects were based on actual items the Special Patrol confiscated from criminals. Who knew they'd serve another purpose, right?
I'm a little bit concerned, but go on.
But it turned out amazing. Really brought the thrilling scenes from the novel to life. Fontaine's film industry is seriously impressive.
Which film did you vote for, Silali?
Of course.
Isn't it obvious?
Great Detective
Great
Hurlock.
Detective Hurlock, of course. That's the whole reason I'm here.
True.
You all should be proud, though. A lot of critics are saying really good things about your film, too. Longing and loss, searching for something even after it's gone. It's a film that makes you think about life and how important it is to explore those themes.
But what about the Elaine film? I want to know about the Elaine Gaetian film.
Well, that is what the art of storytelling is for.
Watching a film with friends is so much fun. There's so much to talk about.
Ooh, let's throw a celebration later then. We're all old friends. Oh, we could find a place and chat to our heart's content.
How about the Winglet?
That's perfect. Friends and family are more than welcome too. So if you want to bring people, don't be shy.
You all can head over first and make yourselves at home. I'll bring over some refreshments in a bit. I just have one more stop to make first.
Gonna go back to Elaine's home?
Can I come?
Us too?
Fine. Not like you'd listen if I tried to stop you.
True.
Quit following me.
I hope that they keep these posters here in perpetuity.
Too slow.
Great Detective Hurlock. Oh. No. Are we? We are. We're going to Anapasis. We're going to where it all began. The 4.0 World Quest location. Oh, is this like a new way in there? Oh, it's the grave. Was this always here?
Wait, is this? Yes. Here lies Lord Artificer, Elaine Guillotin. This is his grave.
It's right above Anapasis.
I'm sorry.
It's really close to his
Ellen.
friends.
I'm sorry this is the first time I've been back since leaving Fontaine. I should have come to see you more often. I got your gift. I even cleaned up one of the Narcitzenkreuz Ordo's messes along the way. Our home is just as quiet and warm as it always was. The flowers in the garden are still thriving. I'll make sure to tend to
I
them
still
more
call
often
BS on
from
that.
now on. Polonia received irreparable damage in battle. I should have taken better care of your invention. I'm sorry. Polonia was family to me. Just like you. You always said I was a fast learner. But I'm not so sure. It took me far too long to learn the things that truly matter. I never said this to you back then, but thank you for creating me. For giving me the chance to experience life. Being your family meant everything to me. Absolutely everything.
Can I say a few words as well, Sandrone?
Don't need my permission.
Hello, Mr. Guillotin. I'm Sandrone's friend. You don't need to worry. Sandrone is doing great.
How would you know? She's been alive for like who knows how long.
Not only is she a brilliant scholar, she's made a whole bunch of friends too. And she takes great care of them.
As if.
She'll never admit it, but she's always there when her friends need it the most. I wouldn't even be here without her. So, if she ever needs help, her friends will be there in a heartbeat, including me. That's what best friends are for.
Columbina.
She's gonna punch her now. She's gonna punch her.
She likes drinking bitter coffee, listening to piano music when she can't sleep. Turns out she even likes giving hugs.
No, wait! Don't tell him all that!
He probably already knows.
Huh? I don't understand. I didn't think you'd want to hide things from him.
Well, yeah. But there are still things I don't want to say.
Okay. I'll come by myself and tell him for you then.
That's not what I meant. All right. Enough with the speeches.
I did not expect this storyline to be so funny.
Let's just leave it there.
Should we say a few words too? Kinda seems like Columbina said it all.
We have a deep connection to him as well, Paimon. We could talk about Seymour, Marianne.
Oh, great idea!
Goodbye, Ellen.
I kind of half expect like a Jedi Force ghost to come out of there. I want to read this. Here lies Alon Guillotin, founding director of the Research Institute of Kinetic Energy Engineering. White Cavalier of Protection, Lord Artificer. May the waters protect his soul. May he be troubled by suffering no more. May the waters guide his soul safely across to the other shore. Regrettably, there is nothing more to say.
You made it! The party's already started. Oh, but, you didn't bring anyone else along? I thought you headed out to invite some friends.
We did invite a friend, actually. She'll be here soon. She's even bringing some desserts to have over tea. You should join us later, Miss Farina.
I wonder who she's talking about.
I do love a tea party. Then
Uh-oh.
don't mind
Uh-oh.
if I do.
I just realized who it might be. Uh-oh.
This seems like a fun occasion. Let's go talk with everyone.
Arlecchino's gonna show up.
Good idea! We'll introduce you to all our old friends.
Farina's gonna pass out. Ooh, Scoffier's here. Let's talk to this group first.
Granny Eatsley, you're really not going to let us borrow these cute little stuffed toys for our magic show?
Hell no.
First of all, Seat Lalline and Eats Papa are Chi-Chi meal. They have inauspicious stars sealed within them, and they're my helpers, not toys.
But the Grin Malkin Cat and Boggle Cat box are Linny and Lynette's helpers. And they still make good partners on stage.
Agreed. We've never had a Chi-Chi meal pop out of our hats before. It would be quite the surprise. I think the audience would love it.
If you say so.
If this was the Masters of the Night Wind, these kids wouldn't have even had the guts to say my name, let alone pester me like this.
Unfortunately, their father is a little bit scarier than you are.
I'm terrible at dealing with requests like this. Oh, Traveler, quick, save me!
Looks like Granny Eatsley made some new friends.
You think you're so funny.
Lady Sandrone. Lady Columbina.
Hello.
Don't look at me like that. I don't have any mechanisms for you to break.
Oh god, that's right. Forgot about that. Lynette, can you stand like a few feet further away, please?
Don't be fooled by my sister's demeanor, Lady Sandrone. She's just as delighted as the rest of us to have you back.
Well, I suppose when I'm not so busy, I could find some time when Arlecchino is around and bring over a few gifts to the House of the Hearth.
You're too kind, Lady Sandrone. I'm sure just your visit alone would make Father more than happy.
I just need to borrow them for a bit. I'll pull them out of my hat, give them a quick hug, then give them straight back.
Oh, you're still on that.
When did hugging become a part of it?
They're like pillows.
I could lend you pair, so you have something to hug in the meantime. He gives really good hugs.
I wonder what Sandrone's opinion on Pear is.
I don't need something to hug in the meantime. The issue was never the hugs.
How about this? You can have 2 VIP tickets right next to each other. Excellent view.
Right next to each other?
Uh-oh, she's got dating on the mind. Uh-oh, Lynette's picked up on
Super
it.
quiet. No one will bother you. I'm sure you'll have a great time.
Keep selling it.
Fine.
Nailed it. Good job, Lynette. All right, who to do next? Let's check out the other film crew.
What a dream come true! For once, it all worked out! I can die without regrets.
Oh god, I just realized she put all of her money, her life savings on this. Oh, thank good it all worked out for her.
Let's not get too ahead of ourselves, Director Lapine Pauline. What was in that piece of cake you just handed her, Escoffier?
Nothing.
Maritime flowers, eggs, flour, same as all the other pieces. What, you think I tampered with it? Playing a detective in real life now too, are we?
No, Lapine Pauline is just crazy like that. Also, Escoffier, I believe it was your patch the last time we saw Lapine Pauline, if I remember right. Uh-oh.
Oh, it's so delicious.
My life is peaked.
I'm so happy. My life has peaked.
That's funny.
Miss Lapine Pauline, look who I brought!
Master!
I
saw Nanette in the aquarium.
Wait, what happened to your face? Why are you crying?
Never mind my face. Here, let me introduce you. This is Miss Charlotte and Miss Escoffier.
Things are sounding lively over here.
Oh, look who it is! Perfect timing. I was so busy with the shoot, I feel like we barely got to talk. Ah, and the elusive Miss Guillotin. It's great to see you. Thank you so much for letting us use the boat free of charge. That was so generous of you. Oh, right. Introductions. This is Miss Charlotte and Miss Escoffier.
That's kind of you, but I didn't really do anything. If you want to thank someone, it should be the Duke or the people who keep the boat in such good shape.
Right. I'll head over in a bit and do just that.
Miss Columbina?
Yeah, she's just the person renting the floor space. This is all Risley's, technically. He's the real landlord here.
Yes?
Could I interview you sometime? I'll treat you to some gâteau de bord for the trouble. There's only a limited amount available each day. Oh, but it's an absolute must-try when you're in Fontaine.
Speaking of Charlotte, actually, I'm sorry, Charlotte. We had an opportunity to get you an interview with the Duke in this patch, but we fucked it up.
Oh, sure.
Yes, I'm going to bring that up every time Charlotte is relevant to the story.
Bold of you to use my own cake as a bribe right in front of me.
You know what? When else are we all going to be together like this? Come on, everyone! Grab your drinks!
Cheers!
Are we going to toast?
Yep. Come on.
Ah, that's the Lapine Pauline we all know and love. I'm really happy she won. Alright, let's check out this group. It's all the detectives in one spot. The real ones.
You made it. Sorry for starting the celebrations without you.
No worries at all. We're just glad everyone's having such a great time. Oh, right. You've probably seen them around already, but let us introduce you for real. This is...
Miss Columbina and Miss Guillotin, right? Oh, we saw the film you were in. It was so touching.
Yep. This one started bawling her eyes out right next to me in the theater.
Of course she would.
I know. I didn't bring nearly enough tissues.
I wish we could reunite with Melus, Silver. Even your father.
Thanks. We saw your film, too. I memorized all your names. Oh, guess we can skip the introductions, then.
Our effects were pretty over the top, right? Some of the extras in the big scenes were actual members of the Spina di Rosula.
That does not surprise me.
So basically, your contribution was creating realistic-looking chaos.
I mean, she also played Gina.
That wasn't the only realistic aspect. Miss Chevres and Miss Emily were also kind enough to lend their expertise on criminal investigations and forensics.
Oh, it was nothing.
I'm just happy to see
I
Emily
was just
again.
honored to take part and help out.
Emily's such a great character and has been shafted by the writers.
Wow! No wonder your film turned out so good. You basically had an expert in every field. Talk about a stacked crew.
Oh, speaking of, want to join in on a round of tabletop troupe later, Miss Columbina and Miss Guillotin? I mean, what better place for a party than a party?
Ah, yes, D&D.
Here we go again.
That sounds interesting.
You might actually like it, believe it or not.
Yes!
I don't...
Persuasion successful! What about you, Miss Guillotin?
It has math!
I guess one round couldn't hurt.
Critical success!
She's doing the thing again. She's doing the Wojak pose. Okay, here we go. They all vanished.
Quit following me.
Oh, they're over here. Never mind. Alright, let's go talk to Neuvillette. Don't act like I didn't see you up here, old guy. He's doing his idol.
You came to the celebration too!
Yes. I can only hope my presence does not make anyone ill at ease.
Who's this?
Somebody that we actually wanted to see you interact with.
All right! This is Neuvillette, the Udex of Fontaine. And this is Columbina and Sandrone.
Greetings.
Hello.
These two must be the Fatus and former Fatus related to the recent incident in Nodcry. I read about them in the diplomatic report.
The Udex? Oh, the dragon that cries a lot.
Oh, well...
Jeez, Columbina. That's your takeaway from all those Fatui meetings? Seriously?
She slept through most of them.
Is that truly how I'm portrayed in the Fatui's intelligence?
Oh, God. I'm learning so much that I didn't expect to learn. God, the comedy writing has been peak.
You must put a lot of people in prison, then.
Well, it would be more accurate to say I pass judgment on their crimes. All trials in Fontaine strive for fairness and justice, so as to avoid imprisoning the innocent.
So, only the people who deserve it get sent to prison.
On paper, yes.
Well, deserve is quite a subjective metric, is it not? At the very least, I can promise that in every trial over which I preside, I make every effort to deliver a fair verdict.
He's gonna punch him. She's gonna punch him.
Yeah.
God damn it. Why?
Oh, for the love of...
What
What is she doing now?
I'm fucking dying here.
You seem like a good
Dragon?
Dragon. Not the kind that throws people in prison for no reason.
Dragons are people too, Columbina.
I think we can get along just fine.
Thank you.
To be fair, I feel like she did that to the one person that understands humans even less than you do, Columbina.
Then she punched me because...
Sorry, Neuvillette. She thinks that's a sign of friendship.
Where does she even pick up weird habits like that?
This is Chevreus's fault. Just say it's Chevreus's fault.
Ah, I see. I believe I have observed people on the streets of Fontaine expressing affection in a similar manner.
I mean, I guess he has been watching people for 400 years.
I suppose I now know what it feels like. Yes. Quite, abrupt.
We need to go back and punch Chevreuse.
These two are surprisingly alike.
Yes, they are. All right, our last little gathering over here. Oh, Veronica's here.
Wait a second. Mr. Baptiste and Veronique! You're here!
Friends of yours?
Veronique is the prop manager for Musketeer Pictures, and Mr. Baptiste is the author of The Two Musketeers.
Yeah, former prop manager. Now we're just two criminals serving our time.
How have you been?
Thanks to Duke Risley and Nurse Sejuin looking out for us. Not too bad, actually.
You make it sound like I'm giving you special treatment. I just think the method of justice you chose to pursue is one people can respect.
You are far too modest, Your Grace. The only reason we were even able to come to the surface for the festival is because you fought for it.
It's also just good for the physical and mental health of the prisoners in general.
The justice system in Fontaine is weird.
Anyway, I suppose I have you to thank for keeping the winglet in such good shape. I never knew she could look so striking.
I didn't do anything special. It was mostly the Traveler and the others.
Don't sell yourself short, Miss Guillotin. You are the current captain, after all. In light of that, I have to ask, do you mind if I leave up some of the installations so the people back at the fortress can also enjoy the aquarium?
It's not going away, Sandrone.
Huh?
Like I said before, I just think it would be good for the inmates who clean and maintain the winglet to see their work put to good use.
Oh, wow, they show the finished version of it. I actually haven't finished that. I don't have those display flower thingies up there.
Besides, maintaining an aquarium is sure to be a lot more interesting than scrubbing rust off the walls and deck.
Of course I don't mind. I'm grateful you even want to keep it.
Great. Then it's decided.
That's amazing, Sandrone.
Damn, we should have did a restaurant
We should
after
go
all.
hang out at the Fortress of Meripede later, then.
You do know you just invited me to hang out in prison, don't you? Oh, looks like Arlecchino's here. Come on, Columbina. Let's go have ourselves a tea party.
Oh, no.
Well, it's been quite some time since the three of us
Oh,
gathered
they
to
sat
drink
her on
tea
the
like
couch
this.
next to her, too.
Yes, but your tea is as good as ever, Sandrone.
Of course it is. The pastries you brought aren't half bad either, Arlecchino.
I'm glad to hear it. Are they to your liking, Miss Farina?
Oh,
if I remember correctly, this particular cake is your favorite.
She would know that, wouldn't she?
Yes, thank you. The tea and pastries are absolutely delicious. I can't believe I'm casually sipping tea with 3 harbingers. Or are some of them former harbingers? Who knows?
Due to diplomatic reasons at the time, our last tea party was rather tense. Wasn't it, Miss Farina? You have my apologies. But this is simply a casual gathering of close friends. So I do hope you can relax and enjoy yourself.
Of course! I appreciate the hospitality, in both cases. Next time, let me be the one to treat all of you.
I'm sure we'd all be delighted to have you join us more often. The same goes for you two.
Don't mind if we do.
Of course we should do this again! We've all been through thick and thin together by this point.
This is nice, Sandrone. It reminds me of the happy times back in Snezhnaya, when things were so lively.
Also, we still haven't gotten around to telling Columbina that we're kind of partially responsible for Rosalind's death.
Yeah. To be honest, I never thought these gatherings would feel this lively ever again.
Well, I think I speak for all of us when I say we're truly glad you're back, Sandrone.
Me too. I've realized that holding on to what matters doesn't just mean protecting what you already have. By reaching out and striving for something new, you can gain much more than you think.
No, that certainly doesn't sound like something the old you would say.
Well, I'm only going to say it once, so don't get used to it.
Who knows? Perhaps your tea parties will only get livelier from here on out.
Who knows?
Once you return to the Fatui, we'll have more opportunities to keep in touch in any case.
I want to spend more time together too. But I don't want to go back to the Fatui.
Well, Notcry isn't too far from Snezhnograd. It shouldn't be hard to find a place where we can all get together.
Oh, and then I can sing for you.
Oh, God.
I'll put on some of your favorite music, just like the old days.
Speaking of music, I spotted a mechanical piano below deck. Is it yours, Miss Guillotin?
I haven't finished putting that together yet.
Yes. Reclaimed, I suppose you could say.
Why don't you play something for us?
Huh? In front of all these people?
Yes, why not? You play so well.
I'd also love to hear you play.
Yeah, come on! Just a little. Please?
Maybe I'll actually, when I edit this for YouTube, I'll finish the event first, and then I'll edit it in before we get to this scene. In case there's any cutscenes and such.
Fine! One piece, and that's it.
I don't think they gave you nearly enough time to finish the event before getting this far. Oh, I can't hear anything. That's sad. There's no sound. Oh, I'm gonna have to look this up on YouTube and see what actually plays here. That's kind of bummer. Oh, that's what that space in the garden was for. I was wondering why there was just a weird concrete slab out there. And she brought the photos up from storage.
All right, Musketeer Pictures. Everyone ready?
I'm not sure I should be in this one.
Of course you should. You might have primarily helped out another crew this time, but you're still a member of Musketeer Pictures.
That's the spirit, Farina.
All right, thanks. I'll still stand a bit off to the side, though.
Can I be in the picture too?
Why not?
Of course, Miss Veronique. I would have loved to have you in the last one, too, if circumstances had allowed it.
Thank you, Director Xavier.
Do I really have to be front and center?
You're one of the lead actors. Of course you do.
Nervous, Sandrone?
No.
All right, look at the camera. And 3, 2, 1.
Musketeer Pictures!
All right. I'm gonna finish the actual management sim event, and then I will probably edit this all together. So I'm gonna end stream here. This has been 6 hours. All right, so I'm recording this on the 4th of July for posterity's sake. Since my cutscene was bugged, I figured I'd do a reaction to the ending cutscene on somebody else's channel just to see if it was bugged for anyone else. and I'm actually curious what actually plays during this scene. So this will just be a little bit of an added extra that I'll probably insert into the edited version for YouTube later. Well, anyway, here's Sandrone's piano performance ending cutscene from 6.7. Alright. Everybody's gathered. Everybody's gathered. Let's drop the volume a bit. I don't remember if Arlecchino was here. I've watched it the first time. No, yeah, she would have been here, because this was right after the tea party. Okay, so she does play Sitting on a Gate. Or at least an alternate version of Sitting on a Gate. I also like how her coattails actually hang out from underneath the bench, on the little railing on the bench. It is so beautiful. I kind of wonder if they're ever going to do anything with Sandrone's house in the future, now that we have that as a location we can teleport to. And there's that spot where the piano used to be, just sitting there. You know, I have a feeling that some of the piano YouTubers are probably going to get sent video clips of this. Because I do wonder how accurate what she's playing is to the actual piano sounds.
All right, Musketeer Pictures. Everyone ready?
All right, we've seen everything from this point onwards. That was nice.